And we're live. UFC 325 watch party buddies. Let me just make sure everything's set up properly here. All right. Perfect. Just in time for the first prelims. The broadcast just started here. John Gooden getting pay-per-view duties here alongside Michael Bisping, Daniel Cormier. Not a bad crew for that. But DC getting all the air miles, eh? This guy's traveling fucking everywhere to watch these fights. Should be a fun card. And I don't think there will be a lot of filler time before this first fight, unlike the last card. The last card, we had a half hour before the first fight started. So this time around, it seems like there'll be four. I think there will be four early prelims, four regular prelims, and then 5 main card fights. So 4 will take us from 5 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern. Then from 7 p.m. Eastern to 9 p.m. Eastern, we'll get the middle of the prelims, which will be broadcasted on some sort of platform, I'm guessing. And then the pay-per-view / main card part of it will start off on 9 p.m. Eastern. So, yeah. When they originally had the Aaron Toe fight still on this card, there was 14 fights, which means they were going to try to cram 5 fights into the early prelims, if I'm not mistaken. So, with the Aaron Toe fight falling off, now it's 4 fights for the next 2 hours. Again, this is a members-only chat, so if you're bringing the high energy, if you're bringing the good vibes, we already have a plethora of guys signed up. I'm sure they'll start trickling in as the card goes on. But I do appreciate anybody that's already stepped in, hopped onto the Watch Buddy stream. Again, $2 a month. We'll be doing at least 2 UFC streams a month. Might be doing some other cards as well, depending on my schedule, depending on timing and all that. Starting off with Chardonnay. Going a little bit lighter. Last time I went straight whiskey right off the bat. I'm going to ease myself into the alcohol this time around. Cheers to anybody else enjoying. By the way, I know wine, Chardonnay, that type of stuff, you should usually fill to like right here, maybe even less than that. But this was all that was left in my bottle. So I'm like, you know what? Instead of giving myself another trip for another refill, we're just going to go full cup and then go from there. So don't judge me on my nearly full cup of Chardonnay here. Should be a fun fight of nights. Or fun night of fights. Fight of nights. Night of fights. Again, name value wise, not as big as last week's card, but still some fun fights. I've gotten a little bit more interested in the Road to UFC fights as the week has rolled on here. So, yeah, first fight obviously Suling Zhangbao against Lawrence Liu, City Kickboxing representative. Sorry, the thought that just kind of occurred to me right now is John Gooden on the call here, but I swear I saw John Anik at the weigh-ins. So I don't know if John is working the desk or something like that or what, but John Gooden getting the calling duties here, or the play-by-play duties, I should say. Color is obviously going to be Bisping and DC. Should be a fun card. We got plenty of action on the card as well. There is also an Octagon card going on right now. Let me see where they're at in terms of how many fights they got left. They should be wrapping up shortly. They usually do a good enough job in terms of finishing off their broadcast before the UFC begins. It looks like they might be in the co-main event now. We cashed on the first fight of the night on Harun Kurt, I should say. So I'm happy about that. Lazar Todev ended up beating Josh Parisian. Didn't have anything on that. Alexander Popek was one of my parlay legs. Very happy that he ended up cashing there. Kind of wish I looked into the Brian Manning and Daniel Schwint fight a little bit more, as I thought Schwint was a little bit of a flake, and he was kind of a big favorite. Lucy Pudilova, former UFC fighter, doing the damn thing. So it's right now Alina Delaslan against Karolina Shobek. And then main event is what I'm intrigued by with Nico Samsonidze and Mohamed Machayev. Let me see if I can pull up a stream for that real quick. Trying to think of my go-tos right off the top of my head here. All right, let's see if this place has an Octagon stream. Oh, there is one. Let's see where they're at. Oh, co-main events are just walking out for Octagon. I'll probably keep this on the side, especially during this filler stuff that the UFC seems to be doing right now. Again, I don't expect that to last too much longer. They got 4 fights to cover over the next 2 hours, so they should usually be getting fights going off by now. Here, let me do picture-in-picture with Octagon. One sec here, folks. All right, let's see. I'm intrigued by this Alina Delaslan chick. She's 4-0, has been running through competition as of late. She did have a tough out last time, but she's facing a decent fighter this time around, a good step up for her. Still a big favorite, but let's see how that goes. Yeah, let's see where the Fiziev and Roofy line is at now. That's one that I've been monitoring a lot over the last day or two. See, we do have a couple viewers in here. Make sure you guys join up so we can get this live chat popping. I know I got a handful of other dudes that are already signed up that are going to be hopping on here as action starts to get going. But do not be scared. Do not be shy. We are nothing but positive over here. All right, so what do we got? Volkanovski minus 145. Saint-Denis continues to take big action. He's up at minus 410 now. Wow, Fiziev minus 125 favorite now. That's what I'm fucking talking about, folks. Looks like some love coming in on Tuivasa a little bit. Some love coming in on Elliott, pushing him down to about plus 105. Seems like Ijak continues to become a bigger favorite. He's minus 240 now. Dom Marfan, minus 160, so he's taking action again. Nakamura taking some action down to plus 105. And Sulang Jangbao looks like he's settling in at minus 270 as this fight is about to kick off here. So, got some Sulang Jangbao. I feel like he's really going to cruise. Kind of be surprised if Louis is going to be able to overcome that here. By the way, I've been so fixated on making sure everything's like centered for my podcast and stuff, but I keep forgetting, like, this is a live watch party. This is a fuck it, we're doing it live kind of thing, right? I don't really got to worry about everything looking all that great. Sure, I got the graphic up. I got the nice lighting and all that. I'm even in a t-shirt this time around. You know, it's not one of my nicer ones, but I want to be cozy. I want to be comfortable. We're watching the fights. We're having some drinks. We're going to have some fun. So make sure you guys come on through. You know what? Let me utilize this poll thing. Let's see. Who do you guys got? I'm almost forgetting how to spell this guy's name. I'm just going to go Sue or Lou. All right. Putting a poll out there already. Let's see what you guys are going to say. I'll stop it before the fight actually starts. Maybe I'll do it for every fight moving forward here. We're already at 100% for Sue, with 2 people already voting. The Octagon fight seems to have already started here. I remember being somewhat impressed with the Carolina Showback on the PFL Challenger Series. She had a good grappling game. She was good with her head and throws. I think she had a good scarf hold armbar. But Delaslan looks like a very good striker, so that could be very interesting as well. And for those trickling in right now, I'm kind of double screening the UFC prelims as well as the Octagon 83 card, which they're on their last 2 fights. I really only care about the main event, which is to come. But I have been interested in this women's prospect that they have in Alina Delaslan, who's staying very busy as of the last couple of months, trying to accrue that experience. But I'm highly interested in this Su Rengjiangbao fight and Lawrence Liu. Delaslan is a fun striker. Good footwork, good movement, decent stinging power. It seems like she's constantly on the back foot though. Showback continuously moving forward. I promise I'll switch my coverage on over to the UFC as soon as the fight starts. They're still walking out, so cut me some slack. So right now I have a gaming laptop that I'm using. I totally forgot about the fucking heater that makes noise every now and then. Anyway, yeah, currently I have a gaming laptop, an Alienware. It's done me very well. It's much better than the past laptops that I've had, especially when it comes down to processing speeds for my videos that I edit, and decent for streaming as well. But decent is the key word in terms of streaming with this gaming laptop. I feel like I'm going to eventually need a tower, a PC, just to not have my laptop in overdrive whenever I'm streaming. But I love the versatility of a laptop, the ability to just fucking work from anywhere. And I get it. I could obviously set things up that I could just still continue my work from a PC to a laptop and all that, but I don't know. I've always been a laptop guy. It's been so long since I've had a PC tower. Not much of a gamer either, so even if I do, I usually leave that for the PlayStation and the Xbox and Switch and stuff. Maybe I'll need to invest in a PC proper sooner than later. Lou looks... I think they just said his nickname is locked in. But yeah, he looks locked the fuck in. Let's be serial. Happy to see you in the chat, my friend. Ads over walkouts. I'm guessing you're watching on Paramount. UFC Fight Pass is showing everything right now. They're currently doing the... I'm certain they show the walkouts. Now they're doing the fighter introductions as well. All right. Looks like we got 4 votes and all 4 people picking Su Rengjiangbao. Sulang Rungbo. Okay, I guess Anik was getting it wrong. I'm going to end that poll because now the fight's about to start. All right. Let's see how Lawrence approaches this, because Su is going to be using a lot of footwork, good in and out movement, good counter striking, but it already looks like Liu is pushing the pace. It looks like Liu is going to try to get in on takedowns as soon as he can. Louis not a bad striker by any means either, but I feel like if this stays as a striking battle, Su's just going to land the more effective damage. Even in fights where Liu looked like he was supposed to have a striking advantage, he got outstruck. Here he is. Oh, deep takedown attempt. Gets the takedown right away. Su right back to his feet. Wow, Liu's all over him, but I feel like Su can continuously work back to his feet. I think Liu also has a decent elder advantage, if that's what you want to call it. But Su is not giving up or settling for a bad position. But this is going to be Liu's game. He's going to keep pushing this. I think Su can defend well enough for a bit, but he's going to have to just work through this tough position early. Liu trying to sneak in a hook. Some good hand fighting there from Su. And he gets back out into space. The more that Liu fails with establishing a dominant position with his grappling, I think the better it's going to be for Su. And I think we'll see Su start. Oh, nasty uppercut there from Su. Su is such a educated striker, I think. This constant forward pressure, though, is going to be a true test, especially with the threat of the takedown. Ooh, I like that Su's flashing the knee too now. He's flashing the knee, making Louis think about something. Not want to shoot desperation takedowns. Liu is feinting level changes, which is good. But I like good work from Su there. Nasty one too. Ooh, good uppercut to the body. And there comes a desperation takedown for Liu. Good work from Su. Gets out of it. Liu's trying to hold on to the arm. And Su's out of it. Ooh, comes back with an uppercut. Those desperation takedowns are going to make it harder and harder for Liu to get in on a good shot. Ooh, nice uppercut there from Su. Yeah, Louis needs, DC just touched on, Louis needs to throw a little bit more traffic up front if he hopes to shoot a good takedown attempt. And he is throwing heavy now. Ooh, good counter there from Su. Oh, Su clips him. Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him. Su's going now. Oh, Louis throws back. Lands a good shot of his own. Su needs to keep it together a little bit. We might see a decent takedown attempt here from Liu with Su backed up. Ooh, nasty uppercut from Su. Yeah, that power side uppercut from Su is just nasty. Good speed, good timing. I'm wondering how much the constant forward movement of Liu is going to cause Su some issues here, but he's countering effectively off his back foot. He's even bloody the nose of Liu right now. Ooh, Liu's just kind of like accepting the fact that he's going to have to eat some shots, and he's throwing good shots in return. That's a good takedown attempt from there. I didn't realize that Gooden's talking about like the road to UFC fighters are kind of fighting on a point system. So like the more exciting they win, or maybe the earlier they get finishes, their contract to the UFC, if they win the whole thing, ends up becoming better, which is not bad. I'm impressed with Su's defensive grappling. He definitely won that round. Liu had some decent success with his forward pressure and some takedowns, but he couldn't settle in a position, Couldn't get off on much damage. His nose is bloody, as we can obviously see. It's going to get harder for him to really have much success with his takedowns now. It seemed near the end of the round he was trying to throw with a little bit more heat, be comfortable with the fact that he's going to get hit. If he throws with more heat and then shoots better takedowns, things could get better. But Sue's doing very well right now. Damage wins 1-0. Grind ball. Yeah, absolutely. Sue definitely landed much better shots. I love that we got like a handful of guys in here. And only my guy Let's Be Serious the one chatting it up. But I get it. If you want to just sit back and watch, that's completely fine too. For Octagon, looks like Dallas Lana is just picking Showback apart. Might be close to a finish nearing the ending of the second round. But getting back to round 2 now of Sue versus Louis. Can't tell if it's Louis or Lou. I feel like I've heard both. Bisming's calling him Louis. And I know he usually does a good job of imitating whatever the guy who knows what they're talking about. Oh, wow. Interesting. So one of the coaches over at City Kickboxing is now this Shanghai striking coach, and he has a connection to both these guys. Obviously, the current striking coach of Sue. Maybe he's able to help a little bit. Maybe they saw something with that uppercut, which is why he's throwing it so often. I like to see Sue continue that lateral movement. Sue's hand speed is very impressive. About a minute and a half into this round so far. Louis on that pressure. Sue's been landing some good counter striking. Oh, there's another takedown attempt from Louis. Good sprawl from Sue. I love that he pushes off, and even when he pushes off, he lands some damage. It's a good way to get that momentum and that scenario, that scuffle to be scored in his favor. Ooh, good 1-2 from Liu there. Louis. Seems like Louis is almost accepting that he's going to have to strike a little bit more. Ooh, sneaky knee there from Sue. Didn't really land clean, but there's that combination, man. Louis almost has no answer for that combination. I'm kind of scared that the constant forward pressure of Louis is going to cause Sue to slow a little bit, so I'm hoping he can do enough to still win this round. I'd like to see a little bit more action from Sue, though. His defense is looking good, though. I'll give him that. Very good entry there from Louis. Sue's got to work back to his feet, though. He can't just eat these shots. Seems like Sue's starting to slow a little bit. Louis staying on that pressure. And it's almost looking like Sue's kind of giving up this round. Yeah, gotta fight the hands. Gotta turn and face. Ooh, good hips there from Sue after Louis tried to drag him down. Ooh, good 1-2 from Sue. He's got to go some more, though. We got 40 seconds here. He's got to throw a little bit more. Ooh, sneaky elbow there from Louis. Yeah, this might be a 1-1 fight. Sue landed some good shots, but I don't think it was enough. I think Louis was landing a little bit more. Forward pressure, a couple takedowns, couple knees as well. You might have to lean that towards Sue or to Louis. And over on the other fights, Octagon, Alina Dalaslan gets the third round knockout over Karolina Schobek. Another dominant performance from the rising prospect. Close round 2, but control wins. Yeah, 1-1. Yeah. Control and some decent damage. Whew. Not feeling too hot about Sue right now. He's going to have to really put it out in this last round. More jabs, continuous movement. He's got dialed the hell in. I like the tip from Dean Thomas there. Maybe mixing a little bit of body work. Ooh, there's a decent uppercut to the body. Exchange of jabs there. I don't mind the activity level so far through this first minute from Sue. Defense is looking sharp. Landed some good shots. DC just confirmed where I said that first minute looking good for Sue so far. He's just got to continue to throw. Even if he's going to continuously move backwards, throwing a little bit will obviously help. He's counter. It seems like when he lands with a little bit more emphasis than Louis does, and I think that would definitely make a difference in the judge's eyes. He's just got to continue to throw. Yeah, everybody seems to have this fight 1-1 so far, which makes sense. His defense so far is looking good. But he's got to throw. Louis looks like he's trying to pick up a little bit. Sue's got to throw. Come on, you got to throw some more, buddy. Ooh. Ooh, nice straight down the pipe there from Sue. Ooh, good entry there from Louis. And Sue's just kind of accepting that position where he gets down to his knee. He's got to get up, though. He can't just settle here. I think that Louis is going to look for a big takedown here. He's getting deep onto that single. Louis almost had a grip on the ankle of, oh, there he is. He kind of dragging him to his butt. But Sue's at least active to not get on his butt. Gotta get more, though. Gotta get up. Got a minute and a half here. Sue just can't get... Yeah, he can't keep getting stuck against the fence. Even with him backing up, like he was landing good shots in the first round, even while backing up. But it seems like that constant pace and pressure is catching up to him. He's got a minute and a half now to try to work out of this. Sue back to his feet. He's got a minute now. He's still got time to kind of build upon the early success he had in the round, but Louis really snatching this momentum. Sue's got to work. He's got to get up. Oh, good reversal. Oh, almost reversed and got on top of Louis there. Sue's got to go. He's got 30 seconds here. Oh, Sue finally doing something with 20 seconds left. Now he's pointing to the ground. Come on, dude. That might be Liu rounds 2 and 3. I don't know what Sue's cheering about. It might be Liu rounds 2 and 3. Sue had a good first minute and a half maybe, but then when he got stuck up against the cage, it was tough. Why the fuck are there closed captioning on this? Yeah, it feels like Control probably won that. I think Louis probably grinded that out in the last, like minute 2 to 4. And he landed some decent damage, some good knees as well. You give damage to Sulang Rangbo? I don't know if there was enough of it in that final round, right? Like if Sue was able to muster up at least another 30 seconds of damage, I don't know. It shouldn't have been this close anyway, right? Minus 270 though. It should have continued to play out like that first round. Let's see. Tale of two halves of the round. Yeah, that's true. $64 strikes landed to 51. Oh, that's just head strikes. Yeah, 7 takedowns, control time. Let's see. Oh, split. 29-28 Louis. 29-28 Sue. 29-28. Yeah, Lawrence Liu Wow. Underdog pulls off the upset to start the card. Shouldn't have been that close to begin with. I really didn't think his grappling would pay off that well. Yeah. Split either way. Kind of makes sense. I really expected even in the last fight. Was it the last fight? Yeah, the last fight for Sue, where he was facing another guy that was constantly looking to take him down, and that guy couldn't sniff a takedown on him. And Lawrence that kept on that pressure, kept eating some shots. His strength seemed to be a little bit too much there for Sue. I'd like to see Sue get another shot on next season's road to UFC. That sucks. Ugh. I had some Sue, so that kind of sucks. Although the fight that I'm looking forward to most out of the road to UFC finales is the next one with who is it next? Nakamura and Salai. I'd like to see the poll on this one. All right, let's see what this poll says now. Feels like the card of dogs. It could be. It could be. If that's the trend, then that should work out for my next fight at least with Kiichiro Nakamura. Wow, Fizzy have taken some steam now, up to minus 130. Got plenty of plays left on the card, but kind of sucks to start the card off with an L. Really felt Sue's striking edge was going to be the difference maker, but it seems the strength and control of Louis proved too much for the 20-year-old. Again, the 20-year-old's still young, still got plenty of time to grow, still already has a good chunk of experience, but to build upon that, I think is going to be helpful. But I'm sure he'll be back for the following season road to UFC, so he'll probably be back in like August, I think, is when they usually kick it off. May or August, I think. The main event of Octagon is about to kick off. We got the fighters walking out now. Man, if you guys have not watched Octagon, I would highly suggest checking Octagon out. Great production value. They actually sell out they've sold out stadiums, I think, before, but they sell out arenas, and they have some high-level fighters there, too. Agreed, LOL. Sue just closed a couple parlays. Yeah. I felt good about him, man. I felt good about him. Matthew Towler in the chat saying, I'll be scarce, but just want to pop in and say good luck. Good luck to you as well, my friend. Appreciate you stopping by to say what up. Let's get this next fight going, though, you know? Timing-wise, it should have already started, but they're taking their time. How many... hold on. I want to see something real quick. How many fights do I have bets on? That's what I want to see. So we just lost the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 9 more spots, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 fights left that I have bets with. And that includes the next 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. Let's see how that goes. They used to. It's fill time until 45. Seems like it. But like they have to be live for the last 4 prelims by 7 p.m. Eastern, which is an hour and 15 minutes, and they got 3 more fights to get through. Although I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just kind of tweaking right now because Octagon is just dilly-dallying with their walkouts, which I get. It's fucking the main event. They want to take their time hyping it up. But here we go. Nakamura and Salai. That's the fight that I said all week. Besides Rufi and Fiziev, this is the fight that I'm most excited about. Nakamura looks like the real deal. If his takedown defense continues to hold up, he is a nasty striker with good power. I have a parlay telling your picks for the next 4 fights. Let's get it. All right. Fingers crossed, my friend. That must pay out well. But we'll see how it goes. Not a good start with Sue fumbling the bag, but we'll see if these other guys can get it done. Also took a stab on Salai by KO. Oof. I guess that's not a bad hedge spot, but I'd kind of be surprised if he knocked Nakamura out. I think it would... How Seb wins is either by overwhelming Nakamura and getting either a submission or a TKO or grinding this out. I'd kind of be surprised if it's like a on-the-feet KO, kind of like how he did against his last opponent. Chardonnay is actually pretty fucking good. Whew. We'll win $24. Nice. Let's get it. Let's see what this voting is saying so far. 67%. So I believe that's 4 out of the 6 votes. Picking Nakamura. I'll keep this poll live until the fight actually kicks off here. If we get any more votes. Hoping we continue to add to the buddies, the watch party buddies. There is an option to... I'm not really in tune with Road to UFC Fighters, so I didn't go crazy. Yeah, I get it. There is an option to gift memberships, but I wish I could like pick and choose the people I could gift it to. You know what? We're just going to fucking take it for a spin. I'm throwing out 5 gift memberships because I know we got enough people in here that everybody should be able to at least get one, which gives you 1 free month of the Watch Party Buddies perk. I'm going to take it for a spin right now, see if we can start building this community a little bit more. Hopefully it's people I actually am cool with. Oh, some names I recognize there. Can get you guys into the chat here to enjoy the fights with us. Luke, Justin, David, Not in the AM Bro, and Coltrane. Welcome to the Watch Party Buddies. You guys got access for the next month. Although I think the next one I will be doing here... My next 2 watch parties probably won't be until the 21st and the 28th. So that should actually cover the next 2. I didn't even know this was an option, by the way. So I do appreciate those of you actually watching the fights and enjoying. But happy to have these extra 5 dudes in here if they want to enjoy the fights and yak it up in the chat as well. But yeah, this free membership will and should cover you until the end of February. So yeah, just a reminder, I will be live streaming at least 2 events a month. Obviously, the first event of February is just a UFC Vegas card. I thought I'm just going to take that to be social, be with the wife, be with the family, you know. February 14th, Valentine's Day, but also no event that night, no UFC event, so we won't be live streaming that night anyway, but I will be live streaming I think it's UFC Houston, which is Strickland versus Fluffy, and then UFC Mexico, which is Moreno versus Almabayev, I think. I know Moreno wants to get right back on the horse after getting TKO'd by Tetsuro Taira at the end of last month. Almabayev's a good challenge for him. $75% on Nakamura so far. I believe that's 6 out of the 8 votes. All right, I'm very excited about this match. Well, both this and the Octagon main event starting off roughly at the same time. I got me some Machaev to close out a parlay on Octagon, and then I got Nakamura straight here at plus 118. I believe he's closing close to plus 105, so will be interesting to see if he actually ends up doing the damn thing here. Wow, Machaev gets dropped within the first 15 seconds. Looks like the line moved a bit. Awfully is a bigger dog than this morning. Yeah, there's been a lot of line movement throughout the last few hours. What are you seeing Awfully at right now? I think the last I saw him was plus 200. But I know Fiziev's been taking a lot of action too. He's all the way up at minus 130 now. Machaev trying to get to his takedown. Some good takedown defense there from Samsonidze. All right, let's focus on the UFC event now. Watch the striking from Nakamura, though. This kid is usually very slick on the feet. I'm thinking he KOs Salai. Ooh. Well, Machaev just got knocked. Oh, no, wait. Machaev won. Machaev knocked out Samsonidze, TKO'd him, and now he's trying to hold him. Nice. All right. Cash sweeping Octagon there with 2 plays, thankfully. Kind of makes up for the sting on Sue losing earlier. Now I can have my full attention on the UFC. Would be nice to get Nakamura get the dub here. Get back onto the win column for the UFC as well. I'm watching on Fight Pass right now, so I'm not sure if Paramount is struggling or something right now. 78% on Nakamura. Seems like Nakamura is a little bit hesitant. Ooh, nasty spinning back kick there from Sly. Landed clean, but Nakamura ate it. I like Nakamura's ability to just get back to the center of the cage, knowing when he's at the warning track and then just kind of pivoting off. Or when he's getting close to the warning track, let go with a combination and then pivot off into closer to the center of the cage. I don't know if Nakamura's feeling a little discouraged or something from something that he felt, but usually a little bit more active with some of his action. A little bit more pedestrian than I was expecting from Nakamura. Honestly, Salai looks a little bit more comfortable than Nakamura. Yeah, Nakamura's got to throw something. I don't know what he's feeling, but he seems a little hesitant, a little gun shy. Salai's probably gotten a lot of his respect and attention with some of these early shots that he's landed. Yeah, what's he doing? Come on, my guy. Usually a very dangerous striker. Decent leg kick. He was trying to pick it up in the last couple of seconds there, but we need a little bit more work from him. Matthew's saying it's like zoomed in. That sucks. Let's be serious, saying 0 point performance. Yeah, he's not doing much. He started picking it up a little bit. Not a ton of output, yeah. Salai beat him by like the slightest of margins, right? Like outside of that spinning back kick, which Nakamura ate perfectly, there wasn't much significance from either guy in that round, but it was just Salai being a little bit more busy. So probably 1-0 Salai just off of a little bit more output. So he threw a decent 1-2 at the end of the round. Exactly. That's it. He's got to wake up though. Just a reminder, Luke, Justin, David Nettos, Not in the AM, Bro, and Coltrane. You guys were gifted free membership, so you're welcome to take part in the chat as well. I don't know if you guys kind of missed that, but just letting you guys know, just in case. All right, let's get into round 2. All right, there's a 1-2 from Nakamura, off the guard of Salai a little bit, but at least he threw something. Good front kick from Nakamura, but he was countered there by Salai. And decent left. Probably still landed on the guard of Salai a little bit. There's a good blitz there from Salai that landed on Nakamura. Look for... Oh! Got clipped big there by Salai. Nakamura did land a good body punch there, but got clipped because he was a little bit lazy there on the exit. Nakamura's got to get up. Hopefully that knockdown woke him up. It woke him up against Kai-Wen Lee in his semifinal road to UFC bout. He started having good success after getting hurt. He's really torching the leg of Salai though. Ooh, spinning back kick there and gets taken out. He's got to work right back to his feet. Wow, Salai wants none of the ground either. Interesting. I thought he'd want to grapple a little bit more, but it seems he's gaining some confidence after landing a few big shots on Nakamura. Yeah, Nakamura does look lost. Yeah, look at that. 5.9 distance attempts per minute. 14.2 for Salai. Eye poke there. Come on, Nakamura. Not much done on either side. 1-0 activity. Yeah. Nakamura definitely looks lost. I'd like to see the replay on that. I don't see where he got caught in the eye. Oh, it was a headbutt. Got it. Ooh. Yeah, that one looked like it landed with some impact too. Yeah. John Gooden saying thankfully no cut. Exactly. That one had started leaking too. That was a bad spot where he got hit. He's got a nice left on the pipe there from Nakamura as Salai entered for a blitz attack. I do like the work that Nakamura is doing on the leg of Salai. But if he wants to, if he continues to attack it, that would be more helpful. But throwing it once a minute is not going to do as much damage as you would hope for it to do. Ooh, good front kick up the middle there from Nakamura. Nakamura's picking it up a little bit now. Nakamura continues to look stuck. Not just lost, but stuck. I feel like he's just losing confidence the more he's whiffs on some of these shots. The shots he's landed were good, but he's just not throwing enough. Good body kick there from Nakamura. Ooh, good left hook there from Nakamura. I just need more. Nakamura trying to catch Salai on the entry. This is a closer round than the last one. 25 seconds still to go. This could be anybody's round if somebody just puts together a good enough combination. But Sly is he's just more active. Better round for Nakamura than the first, but still looking a little bit behind it. Wow. Wow. I'm pretty sure I just heard their cornerman be translated saying, keep that pace. Keep kicking. What? How do you mean? What do you mean? Keep that pace. Like, he's capable of landing a big shot to get the finisher. He has the power, and it's not like this has been a high-paced fight. He's just got to throw more. I don't know, man. I don't get it with some of these fighters sometimes. Especially the corners, too, right? Yeah, it's probably 2-0 right now for Salai. A lot of kicks from Nakamura to start, but seems like they're more rangefinder kicks than anything. Seems like Salai is trying to push the pace a little bit more. Nakamura looks to be standing his ground a little bit more, but I like to see, oh, sneaky elbow that he tried to counter Salai with there. Okay, he seems like he is throwing a little more. Now Nakamura's getting frustrated with Salai moving, but he's not doing anything about it. Sneaky right hook from Nakamura on the inside there. Ooh, good leg kick. If he threw more leg, oh, he looks dialed in now. He's looking like he's trying to move forward. Those leg kicks seem to be doing some damage. Ooh, good job there from Nakamura. Look at it. He's moving forward. Now he hands up, trying to find his range. Ooh, good left hand from Nakamura there. Momentum might be shifting. It's shitty this momentum didn't shift in the second round, where winning rounds could possibly help Nakamura. He's probably going to have to get a finish, though. Nakamura finally fucking dialing in. Good combination there. Nakamura is trying to continuously land that left elbow on the inside. Ooh, good knee there from Nakamura. Seemed to land on the upper chest of Salai more than anything. Good body shot there from Nakamura. Salai trying to dig deep, it looks like. But Nakamura is trying to go. I'm liking the work here from Nakamura, man. It just would have been nice to see him start it up a little bit earlier. Come on, you got to go more. Nice elbow. Ooh, another good knee there from Nakamura. Salai trying to tie him up and slow things down a little bit. Oh! Big knee! Nakamura gets it. Let's go. Nakamura. Let's go. We got lucky there, boys. Holy shit. Big knockout there from Nakamura. Lands the knee. Fuck yeah. Big knee. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. He needed that. Let's go. Let's go. See, once he dialed the fuck in, the guy's good, man. He was too passive. Let's see this replay. Oh, right on the fucking chin. Nasty replay. That first replay they show was absolutely beautiful. So clean. Boom. Drops Salaya immediately. He's hurt bad. Hurt bad. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Shout out JB. Love to see you in the chat, my friend. That is digging deep, Matt. That is digging fucking deep. Oh, I don't like that I had to go there. Matthew saying maybe you bet on the over. Let's be serious, saying ate that knee so much. Yeah, dude, there couldn't be a cleaner knee. Shout out to Salai though, man. Both these guys deserve to be in the UFC. After that type of performance, maybe give both these guys a fucking contract. But goddamn, what a nasty knee. Slow and steady did indeed win the race. Didn't win it on the scorecards though. That's where things get a little bit tough. But fuck yes. Yes. Needed that one, especially after the Sulang Rangbao debacle from the fight before. I feel for Salai. To have like a good performance like that for whatever it was, the first 10 minutes, right? Because Nakamura came locked in the third round. Seems like he knew he needed the finish and got it done. Let's go. Oh, it's so heart-wrenching for the losing fighter, especially in a fight like that. But I am obviously on the Nakamura is going to be fun, man. Once he gets that confidence up, once he realizes that he needs to lock in right away, which is something he's done before, right? I think every fight leading up to his his first road to UFC fight, he finished in the first round, I believe. Maybe one got out of the first, but pretty much every fight finished in the first round. Nope, he's speaking English. Needed that one. That one felt good. Didn't need to be so goddamn dramatic, but we got it done, boys. Let's go. He got that knee up there. Yeah, right? There were another few close ones he had earlier on. Good win there for Nakamura. At least good save. Wow, Dalmar Fam back up to minus 170. Let's throw that poll in here. What do you guys think about this next matchup while I continue to celebrate Nakamura's win? But I want to get this up. Yeah, that was a nasty, nasty knee. Whew, that was really nice. Oh, wow. So I'm seeing that. Oh. Sorry, I'm just watching something. Oh, Karen Bryant no longer working with the UFC after 14 years. That sucks. Yeah, John Gooden confirms that Namzrai Batbuyer and Aaron Toe will be rebooked for later in the year after Toe missed weight. That sucks. Batbuyer should be in the UFC, but that really sucks. Uh, David Nettles, happy to see you in here, taking advantage of the free membership as well. Lock of the night. When looking at regional fights in the U.S., do you find that some regions are better than others, or do you even look at them all the same? I think it depends on the promotion more than anything. Like the only ones to really take seriously regionally in the U.S. probably LFA. Cage Warriors, when they used to do their San Diego cards, they used to do that at least like once or twice a year. Yeah, because the thing is, unless you like, if it's any promotion outside of the LFA as a regional US promotion, normally the promotion has an added incentive to push a guy to get to the UFC, so they're going to give him favorable matchups. So that's the main thing to look forward to, is see the quality of opponent that they're actually getting. Don't even look at the record of the fighter that they're facing, but look at that fighter. Is he an actually good fighter? Is he just in a slump right now? Is he an older fighter with a good record? Things like that. In the LFA, I feel like those guys normally get decent enough competition. Fury FC, sorry, is another one that gets some decent competition, tough enough here and there. But if it's not one of those like major ones that you see on Fight Pass, I'd have a little bit of skepticism around it, because they usually cherry pick opponents for the guys that they're trying to push. So that's something to consider. Good question there, though. But I don't look at them all the same. Definitely not. Let's be serious, saying fan plus over 1.5. Matthew saying Delmar fan was at minus 146 when I placed bets. Yeah. Well, I placed it earlier this week and I got him, I think, minus 170. Then he got down to minus 135, I think I saw yesterday or the day before. And now he's back up to minus 170. So it seems like the love is coming back in on him here. This should be a good fight. This should be a good grappling battle. Fan's very tough to deal with when he gets into his grappling groove, but Kim is a damn good grappler himself. Fan looks locked in too. Matthew saying, any intel on Cage Wars? It's regional promotion here. Cage Wars is also one that kind of seems to, I think that's in California, right? They seem to be a little bit more of that, like, cherry picking opponents for some of their guys that they're trying to push. I haven't seen many guys fight for that promotion. I remember I used to be able to find their fights on Facebook, but they don't. Facebook kind of got rid of that video thing, and they just have reels now. So a lot of the fights and videos for some of these promotions got deleted. I'm trying to recall off the top of my head some guys that I remember fighting from that promotion, but I can't right now. It was usually guys that would go on to fight for LFA or something like that. But Cage Wars was one. Cage Wars was one of those like lower level regional shows. But they got a lot of events, so they must have been doing well enough. But I think it's in California from what I remember. think they fight a few places. They come to upstate New York sometimes. Oh, is it New York? I swear it was California. I might be getting it confused with a different one. Huh. I guess I'm off on that. All right. Kim on the takedown right away. Fan often finds himself in some bad positions at times, but his defenses are really good. He seems to enjoy the fact that Kim is trying to take him down, but he's landed some good elbows so far and some good knees, really making Kim pay. Kim is fucking desperate for these takedowns. I thought he'd be a little bit more comfortable striking. Again, I thought he had a bit of a striking edge. I thought Fan would be the one doing this, but Fan's defense is looking good so far. I like the elbows that Fan's landing as well, though. Damage over control right now. Even though he's being pushed against the cage, he's the one landing the more effective damage, at least through the first minute, 20 seconds. Oh, wow. Kim's already got his back. Fan has shown pretty good defense even when he gets his back taken. But Kim is strong for sure. Kim's trying to drag him to the ground. Ooh. Good hip control there from Kim. From Fan. He's got to buck off that far hook. He's trying to pull him over. I hope he continues to fight that hook. Oh, looks like he's on top. Kim's doing a decent job of trying to pull him back around. Fan's got to lift or elevate his hips again. Ooh, there we go. That's the reversal I like to see from Fan. He's so squirmy with his weird length and frame. He's trying to get right into full mount here, but Kim's doing a good job of working on the cage while walking. Good knee there from Fan. Halfway through the round, I'd still say this is Fan's round because of the damage he's been able to land. Ooh, nice uppercut there. Ooh, good elbow over the top from Fan. Ooh, nasty elbow there from from Fan. He doesn't even need the takedown. If he just stays in this position. Ooh, gotta watch your neck, though. Gotta watch your neck. Now Kim's got his back. Got Fan back up against the cage. Kim's doing a decent job of every time Fan gets his head like lower to try to get in on a takedown, Kim attempts to guillotine right away to try to scare Fan off that. But I'm glad to see Fan is privy to it. Good knee there from Fan. Returned by Kim. Ooh, there's that body lock from Fan. That should help him get a better position. It is an over-under position, though, so it would be nicer to see him try to go for a trip. Weird position. Oh, spinning back elbow there from Fan. Kim ate it clean. Nice knee there from Fan again. Another good knee from Fan. Fan is just wearing on Kim, but Kim's taking it, man. Credit to Kim. He seems okay to grind and clinch like this. Even though Fan's winning these exchanges, in my opinion, I feel like this style almost favors Kim. I think he has a better gas tank. Ooh, good knee from Fan. Fan loves to throw elbows. I give that round to Fan. Oh, it was like a shoulder elbow, spinning back elbow that he got. I think that's a Fan round just based off the amount of damage he was able to land. Kim was getting off some good spots too, but I feel like Fan definitely got the better of that. And I'm trying not to be biased here. By the way, I realized the poll is still going and it went 50-50 down the pipe. I think that's a Fan round, right? Yeah, that's a Fan round. But again, this grueling pace favors Kim in my opinion. I'm hoping Fan can at least get one more round out of this. Yeah, that it. Fuck. Again, this style favors Kim. This jockeying for position, this strength on strength work, that's gonna favor Kim. I'm just hoping that Fan can do enough to squeeze out these first 2 rounds. Hopefully there's not as much energy expended in this second round, but we'll see. Some decent kicks to start off the round from Fan. But Kim's just on that pressure. Ooh. Good jab. Ooh. Big combination there from Fan. Seemed to hurt Kim there. Ooh, big head kick. Fan's got to slow down though. I'm scared he's like wearing himself out with throwing these big shots. Wow. There's a scorecard giving it to Kim there. Like normally we see Fan digging for underhooks a little bit more. His body lock position is very hard to deal with for a lot of fighters. Could be a lot to do with Kim's strength as well. So I don't want to not give Kim credit. I'm not a big fan of Fan's body language right now, but he's landing some decent damage. Fan scrambles well. Oh, ending up in top position against Kim. Don't get reversed. He's got to settle. Kim's trying to crawl under. Fan's doing a decent job with head pressure, shoulder pressure, trying to push forward to keep Kim on his back, but Kim keeps good wrist control there from Fan. Oh, Fan's trying to take the back, but Kim's back to his feet. Almost got the back of Kim. I like this position for Fan. Strong position. He's trying to get the back of Kim. Oh, trying to attack with the rear naked choke. Just can't get the angle there, though. Yeah, Marfan is definitely coming on. Good control. He's got to maintain this control, though. Kim is still strong. I like Fan trying to creep to the back of Kim, but Kim seems to be doing a decent enough job of trying to glue his back to the fence. That kind of helps him keep Fan off his back. But Fan is creeping up. He's creeping up. He has long limbs too. Ooh, big punch there. Nice ground and pound. Ooh, big ground and pound. I like the trip, the body lock trip that Fan's doing here. I don't mind him just holding on to the back of Kim and just trying to catch some of his breath. Ooh, nasty elbow there from Fan. Looks like he cut Kim over his left eye as well. There's already a cut on the left side of Kim's eye, but there seems to be one on the bridge of the nose now. 52-6 in head strikes. Damn, Fan. Just don't die on me, dude. And I kind of gave Kim the edge in strikes before the fight, but based on how the striking sequences have been going here, I kind of feel like Fan might be the better striker. Ooh, nice uppercut. Shovel uppercut there from Fan. Ah, get away, get away, get away. Kim trying to throw a barrage of shots stand off the round here, but unless Kim drops him or gets off on significant damage, I feel like this is still a Fan round. 15 seconds left. Fan should have done enough to win this round. Unless he, oh, another nasty spinning back elbow. All right, that's 2-0. Ooh, another cut now on the eyelid of Kim. It seems like that's 2-0 Fan, right? 2-0 Fan. Let's be serious. Saying 2-0 Fan. I hope so. Whew. That round was more decisive for Fan. Oh, for sure. The first round was closer, but I still think Fan won that first round as well. But that second round was definitely for Fan. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's that camera going? Based on how that round went, I feel pretty decent about Fan's gas tank. But again, if Kim is going to win, this is the round that he's really going to have to push it. Oh, nasty, sneaky elbow there from Marfan. Oh, another one. Oh, another one. Oh, sneaky jab. Man, Marfan's looking better than I gave him credit for originally. Like, body language for Fan doesn't look the greatest, but like when he throws, he's landing. He seems to be landing more effective damage than Kim as well. Ooh, both guys exchanging shots there. I can't, man, Fan can't get caught there. Yeah, DC's right. If Kim just lets go with shots, he might be able to finish Fan. And he's trying, but Fan's doing a good job of trying to hold on to him. I'd like to see Kim or Fan try to... Oh, nasty elbow there from Fan. I'd like to see Fan, maybe with a minute and a half or 2 minutes left, try to get the fight to the ground. Oh, take the rest, man. Take the rest. Fuck. Seemed like a little low shot there from Kim, but... Oh, now... and then Marfan hits him back. David Norris saying, what underdog are you the most confident in? I really like Awfully. Oh, is Kim going to throw up? I feel like enough of the fight has passed so that even if this fight were to finish because of this, they could go to a technical decision. Whatever, they got 4.5 minutes to try to get it together. Yeah, I really like Awfully, David. I like Awfully. I don't know if that confidence is just, misguided, but I really like Awfully. The line continuously moving against him makes me less and less confident, but I really liked Awfully earlier this week. Still do. We already had Nakamura underdog. We had Fiziev as an underdog, but I think he's a favorite now still. Is he back up to Fiziev minus 130? So I guess he's not a dog anymore. Oh, nasty knee there from our fan. Sticking with the jab. Oh, another left. Oh, nasty left hook. He's got confidence. Oh, Kim calling him on. Don't get him too pissed off, Marfan. Come on. I wouldn't want to throw it all away just to fucking be Mr. Big Ego. Yeah, Kim's putting it on. Good jab from Marfan. Marfan's not doing bad in these crazy exchanges. But I hate like volatility like this. Oh, big shot from Kim. Marfan's smiling through it all, so maybe he's not getting hurt or anything by these shots. I think Marfan's getting bailed out by Kim constantly clinching him. Minute and a half. I wouldn't mind seeing Marfan shoot a takedown now. It's going to be a long minute. Ooh, nice jab from Marfan there. And again, Kim initiating the clinch. Horrible idea. You can hear Marfan's corner saying, let that elbow go. He loves to get it from that clinch position. I'm liking the jab from Marfan. Kim just keeps running into it. Kim looks to be a little bit tired too. Oh, nice right hook there from Marfan. Ooh. 30 seconds. Oh, come on, Marfan. Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt. Ooh, Marfan trying to land with that elbow. 20 seconds, Marfan. Ooh, nice body kick. Oh, Marfan landing some good shots with 20 seconds to go. Nice. Decent finish there, but man, fans gotta have won that. Kim finally gets a takedown when it doesn't matter. Yeah, fans got that, right? Fan definitely got that. JB saying, yeah, those clinches killed Kim. Yeah, he is having good success when he's throwing and had Fan pinned against the cage, but then he would just engage in the clinch, and that would allow Fan to, work back from getting hit, land some decent elbows of his own, get back out into space, land some damage of his own. So, yeah, that's a Marfan win if I've ever seen one. Oh. Road to UFC starting May 28th to May 30th. Makes sense. I'm sure they'll have like a UFC Macau event and then road to UFC then as well. Nice. May 28th to May 30th. I'm sure we'll see Su Lang Rangbao back on there. They might even book Aaron Toe against Namzrai Batpire on there. Yeah, Marfan 3-0, right? Got to be 3-0. Matthew's saying, I think Marfan got it done. Sloppy, but I think he won, yeah. Let's hear this. 30-27. Let's go. Street Buddha. Yeah. Big win from Don Marfan. Man, he started off the tournament as a plus 500 underdog in his first matchup. Kim is a decent fighter, but just needs to make a couple adjustments fight IQ-wise. Street Buddha. I love the name. Like, look at the guy. It's a sick nickname. Oh. John Anik? Oh. So I think John Gooden was just doing the road to UFC aspect of it. And John Anik's now doing the pay-per-view card. Tagging in. Yeah, now these are the official first UFC fights. So they got to get through this last fight here in the next 20 minutes to make the broadcast time for the next prelims. Look at that. Ija out right away. Yeah, easy 3-0 for Don Marfan. Yeah, I was quite confident in him. I think he was my second biggest spot on the card. No, third biggest spot on the card. Behind Fiziev and somebody else. So we're back in the green so far after that Sulang Rangbao fumble. We hit with Kiichiro Nakamura and Don Marfan. Now we got Khan Offley here. Let's see if he can get the job done. Appreciate you guys sticking it out. We got some decent amount of viewers as well. I almost feel like I should gift another couple memberships here to just get this popping a little bit more. I have Offley money line and a hedge of Yija KO. Makes sense. I'm going to just hope for a sub by anyone. All right. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to put a poll up. Let's put a poll up real quick. Who we got here, folks? JB going with Ija to win in round 2 to start? Nah. I'm on the Offley side of things. I think he's very underrated, so we'll see. David Norris saying, out of the road to UFC fighters I won today, which do you see having the highest ceiling? That's a good question. I don't think... Who won the first fight? Sulang and Louis? I don't think Louis... If I'm going to put them in order, I'd probably say Nakamura number 1, Don Marfan number 2, and then Louis third. I could see Louis not having more than 3 UFC fights. Don Marfan has a tough style to deal with, and we didn't really get to see it on display here against Kim. Normally, he's a strong grappler with nasty elbows from on top, so I can see him having some longevity with this style. His gas tank is a bit of an issue, so that's a bit of a concern. Nakamura, I think, could have the highest ceiling. if he dials in sooner, like, when you see him locking the fuck in like he did again in the third round there against Salai, the guy's good, nasty striker, good takedown defense, good footwork, decent chin. He could become a star for Japan if he locks in right away, doesn't let fights kind of pass him by. He's very talented and nasty knockout power too. All right, let's see what Off-Lee can do here. I'm going to have to get a refill after this fight as well. I don't know if I should go rosé or just move on over to the rum. I feel like one more soft drink, like a rosé, would be nice. My Chardonnay is done. That was the last of it that I killed in this. I might have one cup of, like a half cup of rosé, and then move on over to the rum after that. If you guys are having some frosty beverages and some good shit, let me know. Let me know what you guys are drinking. That's pretty saying this was better pace. Yeah. Again, they had to get it all wrapped by 7 p.m. Eastern in time for the televised prelims. The next fight should be between 7, probably by 7:10 Eastern time would be the next fight, no matter how long or slow this fight goes. All right. I hope Off-Lee is dialed in. I feel like he's the better fighter. Look at all those wraps. Look at all those wraps on Ija's knees. I don't know if that, like, he is a grappler, but I wonder how much maybe he has some knee issues he's dealing with. Ooh, nasty combination there from Off-Lee. Off-Lee going for a takedown from jump. I think it was Bisping that said that Ija has a speed advantage. I don't know how much faster he'd be than Off-Lee. I feel like Off-Lee's kind of strong, or kind of fast too. Ooh, big takedown there from Off-Lee. Oh, gets reversed by Ija. Oh, and Off-Lee powers back into top position. That was nice. Oh, Ija trying to reverse once again. Got the butterflies. Got his feet on the hips now. He might push. Off-Lee's got to be careful, though, because Ija has some good submissions off his back as well. Off-Lee is a BJJ black belt. Hopefully he doesn't get trapped in an armbar or triangle here. He's trying to work past the legs of Ija. Ooh, big ground and pound shot there from Off-Lee. Well, I like this smothering approach from Off-Lee. Off-Lee can do this for 15 minutes if he needs to. Anik providing the family color here, saying Off-Lee had his first son after, or a week before his last fight. I like the ride here along the cage from Off-Lee. It looks like he's trying to get the back of Ija as much as he can. Oh, might be threatening with an arm triangle choke here, but it's a weird position to try to get it from. Ija fights it with a wrist control. It really looks like Off-Lee's just trying to push into that back take. He's hoping that Ija makes a little bit of a mistake here. Ooh, nice ground and pound there. That's a good way for Off-Lee to make Ija try to make a mistake. Oh, nice elbow there from Off-Lee. Looking in control so far. Offley's got to be careful to not get clipped with a big shot. Oh, big shot from Offley. It hurts Ija. He's got to be careful, though. I don't know if he got stung on the way in, though. Ija throw a big shot. It looks like Offley's pressure is slowly catching up to Ija, but Ija is still very dangerous. Obviously very experienced, nearly 30 pro fights. Offley's a gamer, though. Ooh, good body kick there from Offley. Ija looks like he's trying to flip the pressure. Ija looks like he's trying to build some momentum here. As long as Offley doesn't fall off a cliff here in the last 30 seconds, he should. Ooh, nice big overhand right there from Offley. As long as he doesn't fall off cardio-wise or get dropped here badly in that last 30 seconds, he should have done enough to win this round. Ija is trying to build a little confidence here. Ooh, good body kick there from Offley. I just don't like him constantly moving backwards. Ooh, got a little bit wobble there. Ooh, nice right hand there from Offley. Yeah, Ija closed around decently there, but I wonder if Offley still did enough to win that. Matthew Tyler saying some of the stuff they make Annex say is crazy. That's so true. I don't know if they make Annex say it. I think it's just more so Annex saying it. I'm going to throw another 5 memberships out there because I got one of my guys in here. Get him a part of the discussion. He's a good dude. Let's see if he actually gets one of these subscriptions. And that's the last I'm going to be able to do until the end of the month. I hope my guy got one of them. Shout out to anybody that got it. Silent Samurai, Tone Miggins, Jet WPN, 24 Black. Appreciate you seeing you in here, brother. And Caleb Becker. You guys all got a free month of YouTube membership. At least 2 watch parties a month on the YouTube page here. Appreciate you guys sticking around and hopefully enjoying the fights. Matthew's saying there was one fight he was talking about, fighters custody battles. Yeah, I remember that. Ija just dropped Con Offley as we're talking here. Ija a lot more dangerous of a striker than I originally expected him to be. Offley having a lot of trouble on the feet. Appreciate you stopping by, Silent Samurai. This is looking like Ija might finish Offley. Offley not as comfortable in the striking realm as I originally gave him credit for. Offley's got to shoot. I don't know why he's just eating shots. Shoot. Oh, shoots right into a shot. Oh. Nearly got the single leg there, but Ija just shucks him off. Ija might put him away here. Not feeling too hot about Offley anymore. Fuck. Nasty knee there from Ija. He could finish this any second here. Offley looking shaky on the feet. Confidence looks shook. I'd love to see Offley try to throw more leg kicks. Ooh, nasty cross down the pipe there from Ija. I'm surprised Awfully's still in this, man. I don't know if he just expended his energy in that first round trying to get the takedown. But yeah, he's gotta dial the fuck in. Oh, nice overhand there from Awfully. If he stays patient and counters, he might be able to land a big shot. Ija looking to be a little bit more disciplined here. I'm not sure if he let go with too much offense earlier. Nice little exchange in the pocket there that Ija seemed to get the better of. Oof. Awfully just walking into the pocket with nothing and gets clipped. Not a good look. Ooh, almost landed a big shot there. Oh, he gets hurt again. Oh, Ija really mixing up the targets now. Another big body shot. Drops Awfully. How's Awfully still standing? Oh, gets a takedown. Defense looking good for Ija. I'm surprised Awfully's still in this, man. I don't know how Ija hasn't stepped on the gas enough to try to get him out of there. Oh, clean left from Ija there. Awfully still in this, man. Oh, another straight left from Ija. Awfully needs this break between rounds. There's still 35 seconds left. Ija might be able to finish him, but Awfully somehow staying in this fight. Decent left hook there from Awfully. Good leg kick from Awfully. Ija's throwing a lot of power into these strikes. Anik with a dad joke. Saying Con Awfully is awfully tough. Wow. I'm surprised Awfully is making it to the final round here. Shout out Silent Samurai. Appreciate you stopping by. You're welcome for the gift there. Hope to see you in future watch parties as well. I'm hoping the guy that I was intending that these gifted memberships for actually got it. But we'll see. Yeah, 1-1 makes sense. I'm kind of scared that they may have swayed that first round for Ija because of that late barrage. There's even a pot, like, I don't think they will, but I feel like there could be a possibility for a 10-8 for Ija in this second round. They're just not that generous with it, so I'd kind of be surprised if we even see one. All right, third and final round. Let's see if Awfully can rally back. He's just got to dial the fuck in now. His durability seemed good enough. Now he's just got to let go. If he can kind of replicate what he did in round one, heavy grappling. Oh, big shot there to start the round from Awfully. Just rinse and repeat that. Good body kick from Awfully. Wow, Bisbing thinks he's up 2-0. I must have missed it. Did Awfully land a calf kick? Oh, yeah. It seems like it. Ija is forced to fight from southpaw now. Ooh, another big leg kick there from Moffley. Seems like Ija's not liking those leg kicks. Ooh, another nasty body kick from Moffley. Yeah, Moffley's starting good as long as he doesn't get dropped. Looks like most people have it 1-1. Nice. I don't mind Moffley wrestling if he can get some decent control here and get off on a little bit of damage. He's got 3 minutes. Just fucking eat up some time here. Get back to them kicks. Body or legs, doesn't matter. It seems to be the best weapons against Ija, who seems to be slowing just a smidge. Another good kick there from Moffley. He just can't get hurt. Ooh, nice one too from Moffley. Kick, kick. Left leg is forward. Kick that calf. Oh, nice single leg. Good single leg entry there. Working to the back. I'd love to see him attack that left leg whenever Ija puts it forward. I think he's just kind of scared of throwing naked kicks. Also, I think Moffley's up this round so far. Like, he seems more busy. That was a nice straight from Ija, though. That could definitely swing the tide. I just need to see Moffley throw a little bit more output again. Ija trying to pick up a little bit of momentum now. Another good kick there from Moffley. Seems like he's getting Ija to throw at air a little bit, but the shots that do get through from Ija obviously look good. Moffley seems to be landing the more effective damage, though. Oh, takedown from Ija. Oh, nice work from Moffley to work right back to his feet. Can't wait here. Yep, fighting the hands. That's good. Fighting the hands. He tried doing a little kick trip there. He's got to go. He's got to go. I feel like he might be up in this round, but obviously this... Oh, nice elbow there from Moffley. I feel like Moffley's up until this point. Another takedown there from Ija. Moffley's got to work right back to his feet. Oh. Go, go. Oh, nice elbow there from Moffley. Go. 8 seconds. Go. Ugh. That was a close round. I feel like Moffley got it. But I could be a little bit biased too. What do you guys see it as? Anybody who had Ija, do you think he won? JB saying Moffley first and third. Matthew's saying close fight. Yep. Let's Be Serious saying 2-1 Awfully. I hope so. I really thought Awfully was done in the second. The thing that scares me in the second round or the third round are those 2 takedowns from Ija. He got off no damage. But maybe those scored the takedowns there. Close fight. Got Elliott and McAuliffe up next. Throw that poll in here for you guys. David Neto says 2-1 Ija. Let's see. Split again. Awfully. Let's go. Split majority decision. So somebody did score. So that means all 3 judges had 10-9 Awfully rounds 1 and 3, and 2 judges had Awfully. Ija 10-9, and 1 judge had 10-8 Ija. Let's go. Oh, wow. Commentators thought Ija should have won. Nah, man. That last round was close. That was a very close last round. Fuck yeah. Dog of the night cashes, baby. JB said the scoring has been weird lately. Takedowns and ground control don't carry as much weight anymore. They shouldn't. Like significant ground damage, sure, but like Ija did no damage with those takedowns. Awfully worked right back to his feet or was able to reverse. So there's got to be a combination of damage with the takedowns. Takedown only changes the form of fight, right? It goes from being a striking battle to a grappling battle. But then in the grappling battle, you still need to inflict damage. Fuck yeah, I'll take it. I will take it. All right. I'm going to go get a quick refill here, boys. And I will be right back. Just give me a few minutes here. Sit tight. All right, we back. Refilled on some rosé. So we'll get to the rum and the whiskey a little bit later. Cheers to anyone drinking. Ooh, that's actually not bad. It's an interesting taste. Well, we'll see how it hits. All right, so far so good through the first couple fights here for the UFC. We fell short in the main event. But yeah, we're off and running. We're doing pretty well. Let's see if Bet MMA has updated anything for us so far. So we went 2-0 on Octagon for 2 units there earlier today. Very happy about that. Good springboard into the UFC. Fell short on Sulang Rangbao. So that kills the parlay that I had with him in Roaston, which I had for 1.33 units. But then we catched on Kiichiro Nakamura for 1.2 units, and then we cashed on Dalmar Fan for 1.5 units, and then we just cashed on Con Offley, I believe, for 2.5 units. Let me just double check that. Yeah, 2.5 units there. So we're up 3.8 units with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more spots to go over 6 fights. So very happy about that. I gotta mess with the volume a little bit so the commentary doesn't take me off too much. Feeling quite sharp so far for the UFC card. Let me know how you guys are doing. Whether you guys tailed me or not, but let me know how you guys are doing so far. %71% of you guys are on Elliott. That's out of 7 people that voted. I don't know if that's you guys just following my capping, but yeah, I feel pretty good about Elliott here too. The line obviously jumping up and down pre-fight. Now it's down to Elliott plus 105. I'm still happy that Fiziev up to about minus 130. Like all that sharp money coming in on Fiziev now. I hope it comes through and cashes. Plus 108 dog of the night. I'm more than happy about that. Teofimo Lopez is fighting Shakur Stevenson tonight? Huh. Again, I'm not a big boxing guy, but I at least recognize those names and know that they're actually pretty big names. I feel like 1 or 2 of them have taken losses. Let's see. Teofimo Lopez is... what's his record? 22-1. Who did he lose to? Oh yeah, George Kambosos Jr. I remember that. Wow, that was fucking 4 years ago? Damn. It doesn't seem like it's been that long. And I think Kambosos ended up losing to Haney twice. But who's he fighting? Shakur Stevens. Shakur Stevens is undefeated, right? I swear Shakur Stevens is like another high-level guy. Yeah, 24-0, 11 knockouts. Hasn't really had many high-profile fights. I guess this would be considered a high-profile one. Yeah, I'm talking like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. With boxing, I have no idea or about anything about boxing. Matthew Tyler saying I decided to cash out $10. No worries. Thanks for the picks. Always got you, brother. The love and support you guys show normally, more than happy about that. All right, Elliott versus McAuliffe about to kick off here. Seems like we got more people in here than we did last week, which I'm happy about. You know, this is a staple at least 2 times a month. You know, I'd like to do every card, but when you got a, significant other and a social life, it's going to be hard to dedicate every Saturday, considering that UFC is on every freaking Saturday. But at least 2 UFCs a month, we'll be doing these watch parties. So hope to see most of you guys in here on the regular. JB saying you deserve your flowers. You're a national treasure. I appreciate that. A Canadian national treasure or a U.S. national treasure? That's the question. Most of my viewers are from south of the border. But don't forget that I am Canadian. Matthew Tyler saying I don't want to push my luck. I feel you. Parlays are usually hard to cash in the first place, so. All right, I'm interested in this one. Elliott minus 500 favorite last time around. Fumbles the bag against Suk-Hyun Ko. Let's see if he can get it back here against McAuliffe. And this is a very winnable fight. Wow. McAuliffe falling to his back immediately after a kick. I don't know if he trusts his jiu-jitsu off his back or something like that, but Elliott is normally pretty good from this top position. He's already threatening with the arm triangle position. Obviously going to be tough to complete from the full guard. McAuliffe working right back to the cage and right back to his feet. But this is like Elliott's world. He just loves to grind. He loves to break guys down. Wow. Elliott is just getting touched up on the feet right now. He keeps dropping every time he throws a kick too, which, who knows? Does that mean he wants to fight on the ground, or is he just not stable? Is this pressure from Elliott too much for him? Elliott's coming with the bombs too. Ooh. Big shot there from Elliott. Elliott's got to watch those fingers, though. He is extending those bad boys. Oh, nice left from Elliott. Catches McAuliffe on the entry. Elliott's looking like he might knock McAuliffe out. Hopefully he doesn't get overconfident and get caught with something in return, but he's looking good to start this fight off. Good head kick. Elliott normally has a decent enough gas tank. I don't like this visual of him being pushed onto the warning track, but good work from him there to land that overhand and switch the position. Has a decent double underhook body lock position. Oof. Oh, Elliott gets dropped. But he gets right back into it. Oh, man. That would suck if that like completely changes the trajectory of the round. He's doing really well up until that point. Oh, nice counter jab there from Elliott. Mikhailov almost landing a big head kick there, but gets caught on the hands of Elliott. Mikhailov is starting to throw big shots now too. Yeah, DC kind of touched it though. He's saying that he's throwing way too wild too, which could definitely cause him some troubles. Yeah, this is where I like to see Elliott work. Up against the cage, double underhooks, shove his forehead into the chin or upper chest of Mikhailov. Oh, it looks like maybe there's a cut on Elliott. Gets his back taken out. Or is that a cut on... Yeah, it might be a cut on Mikhailov. Yeah, that's Mikhailov's blood on Elliott's forehead there. Ooh, Mikhailov a little busted up over the right eye. Outside of that, like... All right, end of round there. Outside of that small drop that Mikhailov had on Elliott, that was an Elliott round. I don't know if that one shot from Mikhailov really swings the round too much back in his favor. I feel like Elliott won that round. That's 1-0 Elliott. 62% on Elliott. I do only have 1 unit on Elliott here, but it would be nice to get this plus 120. Yeah, nasty cut on Mikhailov there. Let's be serious saying 1-0 Elliott. I hope so. I hope you're right, my friend. I like Annex kind of calling out Mikhailov's coach, saying, you got to err on the side of caution whenever you're telling your fighter, whether they won a round or not. He did say it was close. He's like, you dropped him, but it was close. So, hopefully that still gets Mikhailov into thinking that, he dropped that round. Ooh, good counter striking there from Elliott to land a counter combination as Mikhailov lunged into a big shot. Elliott's just got to stay safe whenever Mikhailov's throwing too, though. He's doing a decent job. But we already saw Mikhailov hurt him once. Ooh, nice 1-2 there from Elliott. Continue to bust Mikhailov up. Elliott's looking good. Ooh, clipped him on the jab on the entry there as Mikhailov threw a big overhand left. Weird they didn't bring Dean Thomas out. He's fucking calling in from Vegas. Hilarious. Oh, nice inside kick there from Elliott. Whew. Mikhailov is throwing heat. Oh, nice combo there from Elliott. Oh, might have hurt Mikhailov there. Good shots there from Elliott. But he gets reversed. Did he get eye poked or something? He's squinting his eye a little bit. Mikhailov trying to utilize his strength now. Mikhailov. Oh, he has his back. Oh, Elliott's got to be safe. Oh, shit. Mikhailov's got it. Oh, Mikhailov's got the choke. Oh, Elliott's fucked. Elliott might go out. Oh, he's out. Fuck. That sucks. Wow, I can't believe he got that. What a fumble there from Elliott. Man, that sucks. Elliott was looking pretty good until that point. Crazy. Elliott tried looking for that hook initially, but it was tucked very well. He fought the hand decently, but then Mikhailov got into a position that was very hard for Elliott to get to. Big win for Mikhailov there. Didn't expect him to get it that way. Not bad. I love it. So, like, I don't know how many of you guys are Canadian and watch these fights on Sportsnet, but I'm watching these prelims on Sportsnet Plus right now, which is like our main channel up in Canada for sports. And they always do like plugs for the pay-per-view before and after the commercials. And the lead into that plug for the pay-per-view was the rematch you've all been waiting for. Alexander Volkanovski versus Diego Lopez. No, we have not been waiting for this rematch. Nobody wanted this rematch. There's other contenders out there. We're settling for this rematch because that's what they're fucking giving us. But yeah. Insane win for Mikhailov there. 2 straight losses for Elliott now. He was looking good up until that point. Crazy. I wanted to see some of the scorecards from earlier today, even in fights that ended up finishing inside the distance. Let's see. Yeah, Lawrence Liu won rounds 2 and 3 on 2 judges to get the split. Then we had Nakamura. Yeah, Nakamura was down on all scorecards going into that third round. Gets that knockout win. Good win for him there. Dom Marfan, 30-27s all around. And then the Offley fight. Like we said, rounds 1 and 3 for Offley, and one judge giving 10-8 to Ija round 2. Who did he call out? Wow, everybody calls out Neil Magny. Poor fucking Neil Magny. I want to see how they scored the first round of this McAuliffe and Elliott fight. Matthew saying I'm signing off for now. May or may not be back. Good luck. Appreciate you stopping by to begin with, brother. Hopefully catch you later on in the card. I'm really interested to see if the judges actually gave round 1 to Elliott or not. Oh, here we go. Yeah, all 3 judges scored round 1 for Elliott. So that was the right call. I would love if they would release rounds even that ended up getting finished. Like, if they excluded the finishing sequence, who was winning the round up until that point? Like for this fight, right? Who was winning the round up until McAuliffe got his back and choked him out? Or the Nakamura fight, who was winning that round until Nakamura got the knockout? I thought Nakamura was winning that round anyway, right? But I do like that they at least release the scorecards even for fights that don't end up going the full 15 minutes. All right, we got Malkoun and Finney up next. Interested to see what the viewers here for this one feel for this one. Who wins? Malkoun or Finney? I've considered getting into Zuffa boxing because I like the way that the UFC does things. But I don't know, I just can't get into boxing. Like, how many fights do they have per card since there's 10 rounds? The first event was last week, and they had 8 fights with only 2 finishes on the card, with one of them being a dislocated shoulder in the 10th round. See, Zuffa Boxing 2 is going down tomorrow, right? Yeah. I'd love to see some names that we recognize, though. 8 p.m. Eastern start time for the main card for next week's card. I like. Apparently, Esteban Ribovics has accepted a fight against Renato Moicano at UFC 326 after Brian Ortega pulled out. It's not announced, but seems like Ribovics might be the one to step in to fight Renato Moicano, which I think is a horrible stylistic matchup for Moicano. Apparently, GFL is making an announcement early next week. Still up about 2.8 units, I believe, even with that Elliott loss. I think this next fight is one of the first ones that I don't have any action on. Prediction is Malkoon. Looks like the one vote that we got so far is on Finney, which I don't blame you guys. It's a close fight. I guess there is need for a little bit of filler. We got 3 more fights to get through over the next hour and a half. Man, I'm still bummed Lopez knocked John Silva out. I know John Silva lost that first round against Lopez because of the grappling, but it really seemed like he was trying to take over right before that spinning back elbow. I think Lopez needs to be very appreciative of his durability because he should have gone down from some of the big shots he was eating, but that's what really keeps him in fights. Again, he's gotten better, but if you have not seen Diego Lopez against Joanderson Brito from the Contender series, whew. After watching that fight, you guys will realize why I am so skeptical of Lopez. Ugh. It will be nice to get this next fight going, though. Leafs playing right now as well. Dana didn't make the trip to Australia. He's watching the fights at home. Hilarious. Let's see. Either Finney Malkoon is a slop fest, back and forth grappling, reversal of position. I'd be surprised if Malkoon gets caught in a bad spot and just stays there. I think he'll scramble well. Or Finney got an earful from his management, from matchmakers, and said, hey, you got to be a little bit more entertaining. And we see him just lean on his athleticism with his striking. Not trying to be fucking Canelo or anything, but blitz into big power shots because you could definitely knock people out with the type of power and explosivity that he has. So that's something that's weighing on my mind in this matchup. Are we going to see that usual grapple-heavy approach from Finney, or after such a poor performance in a win last time around, a performance that's not going to keep his UFC job? We've seen the UFC let guys go in the past. The one that really shines to me is when Carl Williams, when he took on a striker in Jonata Dinas, he was warned by the matchmakers, don't wrestle as much. Don't try to be so dominant from that top position. And look what happened. He lost. He got cut. So I'm sure it's just a matter of time before Finney gets that talking to. Because that last fight against Robert Valentin was an absolute stinker that he almost lost even after accruing 13 and a half minutes of control time. So that's what's kind of weighing into me in this matchup is if he got that talking to, he is capable of blitzing Malkoun and getting him out of there quickly. He's faster, he's stronger, he's more powerful. But if this turns out to be a grappling battle, that will be the tougher path to victory, in my opinion, for Finney. He could be successful with it, but he will constantly be facing reversals, get-ups, scrambles from Malkoun. And as this fight goes into deeper water, I have to believe that Malkoun is the better scrambler and the guy with the better cardio. So that's where my intrigue in this matchup lies, and so much so to the point where I'm just like, I don't want any action on this fight. I see it as a bit of a wild card fight. This rosé is pretty fucking good, by the way. Might have to get it again. We have this like commercial, like there's Skilled Trades College up in Canada. And they have a commercial with GSP, Mike Malott, and Jasmine Jasdavicius. It's so weird because they play it every fucking commercial. All right, finally getting back into the fights here. Thank Lord. Looks like the three of you who have voted so far are all on Finney. My prediction is Malkoun, but I am not playing this fight at all. Shout out to my guy, Bankroll King 86, jumping into the watch party, buddies. Appreciate you stopping by, my friend. Hopefully you're having a good night so far. Hopefully you're able to cash a few tickets. And hopefully you're coming by to chill out for the fights. My guy, let's be serious and give me some good old American wrestling. We'll see. Malkoun is an underrated grappler. I just can't wait to see how Finney approaches this fight. That's where my question really comes. And we got one person that voted for Malkoun. Is that after I said that that I'm picking Malkoun? All right, I'm going to end the poll there. All right, this should be an interesting one. Malkoun, 2-year layoff, dealing with some bad back injuries. Therese Finney might be getting propelled into trying to be a little bit more more dangerous. But let's see. Malkoun looks in a little better shape, I will say that, than what we've seen from him before. I feel like we might see Finney just look to bomb on Malkoun, and he can absolutely knock Malkoun out. I'm so intrigued by this fight. Malkoun doing a decent job of just staying active with that jab to try to keep Finney at range. Man, Finney is just so goddamn jacked. Oh, Malkoun with the first takedown. Takedown attempt. It's maybe to make Finney think. If I'm backing Finney, I like this start. Staying active with the jab, constantly doing something to just try to keep something in Finney's face. Ooh. Malkoun's getting to work. I don't know if Finney has the ability to land a big shot. Oh, nice 1-2 from Malkoun. Kind of wobbles Finney there. I think we're going to see Finney start to wrestle now. Finney dipping his head a lot. I wouldn't be surprised to see Malkoun shoot a knee up the middle or even just an uppercut. Finney's trying to throw the bomb from up top. Oh, those are the bombs I've been wondering about from Finney. I just don't know if he has the mechanics to really throw with such power. Oh, Malkoun hurts Finney with the 1-2. Malkoun's gaining confidence. Oh, he hurt Finney again. Oh, nice. Malkoun's striking looking a lot better than I thought. Oh, another big shot. Finney's getting overwhelmed here. Finney's going to hold on, try to grab him as soon as he can, I think. Malkoun's going off on him. There he goes. First takedown attempt. Good defensive wrestling there from Malkoun. If Malkoun gets on some damage. Ooh, nice right hand there from Malkoun. Finney's getting busted up. Yeah, it seems like Finney kind of struggles to get off on big power shots. You would assume he would know how to lunge into those a little bit better with his athleticism. But man, he is getting pieced the fuck up right now by Malkoun. Jeez, Malkoun looking like Canelo out here. This is crazy. Oh. I thought Malkoun wins, but even for him to do it to this extent, just styling on Finney. Oh my god. Finney doing his best to hold on to him. Yeah, Finney's getting fucked up. Oh, more big shots from Malkoun. Another good job. Yeah, Finney does not. It seems like Finney has no idea how to strike. Oh, Finney got hurt. Finney's hurt. I feel like Finney's hurt. When he went down, he was like grimacing. Maybe his face hurts from all those punches. Ooh, guillotine from Finney. How are you going to choke him out with no neck? Ooh, it would suck if... Oh, Malkoun ends up on bottom with 15 seconds left. I feel like Finney may have hurt himself, though. Watch Finney's right knee. Yeah, Finney's leg. His right knee's fucked. Yeah. Finney's knee is... it's messed up for sure. JB saying Finney reminds me of a turtle. The way he's fighting. Yeah, he's very hunched over, right? Like he's fighting like a ninja turtle. He's just so jacked though. But yeah, Finney's leg is hurt. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up either calling it or if he shells up going into the second round. Not a good look. Even his coach is saying, don't worry about that. I feel like his knee is hurting. I think his coach is just trying to lock him in. And if I'm correct, oh, Finney's knee is hurt again. Finney has the same boxing coach as DC used to have. That short Mexican dude that was in his corner. Rosendo Diaz, I think his name was. But yeah, Finney's knee is torched. It's his right knee, I think. His power could still bail him out, but like he's going to be a sitting duck for most of this. He's trying to bounce off. Oh, nice 1-2 from Alcoon. Oh, nasty right hand there from Alcoon. Malcoon's looking good. 2 years off, back surgery. I think he had like a split disc in his lower back or something. I think that's what kept him out of... Oh, did Finney hurt him? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's no way Malcoon's hurt right now. Looks like Malcoon's trying to shake off the cobwebs there. Looks like he's kind of back in it. That jab is winning this fight for Malcoon. I was kind of hoping that we'd see a little bit more wrestling because I'd love to see the scrambles between these two. But yeah, we've seen Finney struggle to contain Malcoon to begin with. Some good volume from Malcoon as well. You got to give it to him. Oh! Malcoon drops Finney. Nasty 1-2 down the pipe. Oh, here comes the ground and pound. I wonder if Malcoon's going to sink in the hooks. I wonder if he would... Oh, nasty. Kind of surprised he's not trying to get the hooks here. And looks like Malcoon's got one hook in. Nope. He cleared it. Yeah, the commentators keep telling Malcoon to let Finney back to his feet, which I kind of get. But he is just ragdolling Finney right now. Malcoon trying to neck crank his way to a win here. I'd be surprised if Finney taps from any of this. I don't think we've ever seen Finney in a position like this, right? He's just getting worked. But again, I think it just comes down to him, crushing the competition he was going up against. There wasn't a lot of guys that could provide him issues or guys that could get away from his grappling. Right? Cam Roston couldn't get past it. Yuri Pamfarov couldn't get past it. I wonder how much went into Finney being told that he shouldn't grapple as much. Their corner's trying to do the best they can to fire him up, but man, it's going to be tough. Ooh, something snapped there in his right leg. I don't know what this goal thing is on YouTube chat, but whatever. There's so much that's changed since I used to regularly live stream here on YouTube, so I'm still working my way around. It says you can add a goal amount of like 1 super chat, 5 super chat, 50 super chats, but like I feel like if somebody wants to give a super chat, it's just on them. Why should I have to set a goal? For getting you guys to sign up for the Watch Party Buddies for $2 a month, I think is more than enough. I don't really care too much in terms of pushing for super chats, but it is what it is. Bankroll King saying Finney skipping leg day. I think he is, my man. His knee shouldn't have given out as easily as it did if he was pushing a little bit more weight. He's all focused on the upper body. Getting those bicep curls in, those hammer curls, those Arnold presses. He is trying to throw with heat, I'll give him that, but he's just not doing enough to win this fight. Yeah, Malkoun definitely looks like a better striker than I originally gave him credit for. He hasn't had to rely on his grappling as much as I thought he would have. Again, this fight is like a perfect example of seeing how two guys fight tape-wise going into a fight and then them not fighting the way that they originally fight. That's why we can only do so much with taping fights. And then once you're done taping them, coming up with a prediction and analysis. So, yeah. But at least my prediction so far with Malkoun winning is the correct one. Yeah, let's be serious saying Striker's Delight, right? What a fuck that we'd get a Striker's Delight between Jake Malkoun and Torres Finney. Given this approach, we might see fucking Rafael Fiziev and Maurizio Ruffi just go takedown for takedown. DC saying he's a FIFA guy now? Wow. I've always wondered about doing like gaming streams with you guys. Like, UFC or or even FIFA. I don't mind. I used to be a big COD guy, but not as much nowadays. But I wonder how much traction that would get, right? Like I find it hard to be able to like game and talk at the same time. But I don't know how much you guys would actually appreciate that. I'm just fine with dedicating an hour or whatever it is for my Fight Day live chats and my Tuesday streams to you guys like that. Yeah, seeing some people try the gaming thing, but I'd find it tough. I'm not a great multitasker. Excuse me. I might need a coffee. I might need a espresso. You know what? I might actually make myself an espresso martini. I think that would be a great next drink. After this fight, I'm going to go make myself an espresso martini real quick. I'll get my wife to whip me up an espresso right now, and I'll make the rest. All right. Malkoon gets the dub. Poker stream? I'm not a poker guy. I've never really gotten too much into poker. Looks like Finney's knee is shredded. All right, I'm going to go make myself an espresso martini real quick, guys. I will be right back. BRB. Sit tight. We back. Got a quick snack in as well. Made my espresso martini, but this is the only cup that I could fit it in. Not feeling the hottest about it. I'm kind of missing a few of the ingredients that I normally use for my espresso martinis, but at least this should give me the energy to get through the next, whatever it is, 4 hours of fights that we might still have. Cheers. Not too bad. Got it out to a decision L. Yeah, that's pretty much what Torres Finney did. You got Roaston versus Brundage up next. I'm thinking this might be a quick finish for Roaston. No action here. Let's see. Seems like a lot of people couldn't wait for me to come back from my drink re-up. So we dropped a bit in viewers here, but let's see what you guys think in terms of Roaston versus Brundage with this poll that I'm putting out for you guys. All right, more action rolling in. Let's continue to look at some of these odds for this card. Roaston up to minus 432, or 435, I should say. Sauerkraut all the way up to minus 1500, although the over 1.5 is down to minus 105. So clearly a lot of action coming in on the over there, which I agree with. Fiziev up to minus 130. Makes sense. Volkanovski still sitting at minus 145. I like it. I want to find a way, like, I don't like that I'm looking this way to watch the fights. Like, I know a lot of people that usually put their TV somewhere around their webcam. Like, I got my, just to give you guys an idea, I got my laptop in front of me, which everything's running from, including where my chat is that I'm looking at. I got a TV there that I'm watching the fights on. I do have another monitor over there, but again, I use the extra 2 monitors whenever I'm doing my actual work. But it's so hard to like set it up where I could have that TV in front of me. I got a closet back there. So it's really hard in terms of figuring that out. And even like if I were to rotate the desk, I think it just looks kind of weird with like the backs of the TV being exposed like that. So yeah, it's not the biggest office room in here either. I got a couch just off to my right here. Nice little guest room in case I ever have guests over or anything like that, but it's mostly just my office. But yeah, maybe one day on like a private stream or something like that, I'll give you guys a quick little rotate of the webcam so you can see what the rest of this room looks like, but it's not all that big of a room. I do have a lot of stuff in here to really make it mine, a bunch of posters. I don't know if you guys remember, when was it? When I was still in Toronto back at the old studio, I had added dragon heads to my, like 3D printed dragon heads to my setup. That would look pretty cool. I got that over me up just in front of me, and then a bunch of my posters off behind me. I got the Lock of the Night sign, not the words MMA Lock of the Night, but the Lock of the Night logo, if you guys remember that. I used to have that neon sign off in the back. I got that hanging in the corner there. Let's see actually how it looks if I turn it on, how it looks on the background. Yeah. See, the issue that I have is you guys will see it here in a second, like the glow. Let me wait till it comes on stream here. See, the glow is just, it's kind of cut off there because there's like a divot of a wall. Like it's weird. It's just like a little cutout of a wall, so it kind of hinders the light there. So that's why I kind of keep it off. It's nice at night when it's like my only source of light and I'm trying to like lock in and grind. But for an effect on the background, I just don't like how it looks. I have a light behind me here, like a neon light, as you guys can see, kind of glimmering off the background. I think that's a cool little touch. All right, let's see. Brundage, Roaston, or Rouston, however you want to pronounce it. Looks like polls are 1 vote for Rouston, 1 vote for Brundage. Cheers again. Let's see if we can get the deciding vote to see which side goes one way or the other. All right, fight kicking off now. Rouston, Brundage. Did they say he's formally known as the Battle Giraffe? Because how do you get rid of a nickname like the Battle Giraffe? That's a sick fucking nickname. Ooh, Brundage trying to crash the pocket with some power. Rouston looks so long. He's huge. Looks like we got enough people to at least vote on Rouston there to make him 67% out of the 3 votes that we got. Looking not too bad so far through his first minute here. Rouston's doing a good job with like sticking that jab out there. Like even just to gauge the range and then throwing strikes behind that. Brundage trying to throw heat anytime Rouston gets close enough. Ooh. Yeah, Brundage. Ooh, Brundage landed a big shot there. Seems like that's Brundage's game plan here. Mark Montoya sporting a mustache. Ooh. Nasty knee there from Roaston. By the way, is that Dustin Jacoby I see in Brundage's corner? Roaston trying to get off on knees. Ooh. Brundage hurt him. Oh, Brundage hurt him again. Seems like if Brundage continued on the onslaught there, he probably would have got to finish. Oh. Sneaky half kick there from Roaston. Brundage tried to swing back around with a big spinning back fist. Brundage is one of the fucking biggest wild cards in the UFC. Ooh, nasty calf kick there from Rouston. Oh, nice one too from Rouston. But Brundage always trying to clap back with a big combination of his own. Oh, that seemed like a inside leg kick. As I was saying, Oh, it looks like a little blood on the head of Brundage there. Dustin Jacoby in the corner of Cody Brundage. If that's true, that is the most idiotic thing I've ever seen, I think, from Dustin Jacoby. He's fighting next week, guys. He's fighting next weekend in Vegas. The fuck is he doing flying all the way to Australia? I could be wrong. I'll wait till if we get between the rounds here. But I'm pretty sure I saw Dustin Jacoby in the corner of Cody Brundage. Brundage just throwing heat whenever Roaston comes within striking range. I like the calf kicking game from Roaston so far. It's a good way to get in against a power strike. Ooh, nice cross from Roaston there. Seemed to sting Brundage. Oh, Brundage lands a big strike. Doesn't seem to affect Roaston all too much. Man, that's a close round. Like, if you consider Brundage hurting Roaston, almost finishing him, it seemed like the one big moment came to Brundage. What did he say? It sounds like their game plan is not working the way that I wanted to. He's saying that Roaston is too long. Montoya telling him to move his feet some more. Yeah, Dustin Jacoby's in his corner. What the fuck is Jacoby thinking? Like, if the fight was in even fucking, if it was in New York or something like that, okay, I understand that. But to fly to Australia a week before your fight and then having to fly back less than a week before your fight? What are you thinking, dude? That's going to be hard for me to get over, to be honest. He definitely is a battle draft, yeah. Not often do we see a guy this long in the middleweight division. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Roaston there. Oh, Brundage throwing heat now. Ooh, getting a little reckless. Seems like most people are giving that round to Roaston, which makes sense. I know Brundage hurt him, but ooh, clean right down the pipe from Roaston. Rouston. Keep saying Roaston. Rouston. Yeah, Brundage is just looking for that one big shot, and that's not going to be enough against Roaston, who's just picking apart, picking his spots. Oh, nice knee there from Roston. I'm not sure if he hurt him. Oh, he's trying to slap on a choke. I think Roston is a BJJ brown belt. Brandon's trying to wrestle now. It's going to be hard for him to get a good position against Roston. Oh, nasty elbow there. Brundage is breaking, I think. Some decent wrist control there from Brundage to try to stay safe. Oh, guillotine coming. Or is he trying to lock up Anaconda? Ooh, nasty elbow. I like how he's switching between landing elbows and threatening with the front choke. That's sneaky there from Roston. Mm. Roston trying to get his hooks in. Yeah, this might be close to the end here if Brundage doesn't move. Done. Broke him. Absolutely broke Brundage down. Good work from Roston. That's what he should have done. Minus 350 favorite, minus 400. But he got beat the fuck down. Beat Brundage down there. Oh, nasty elbow. Yeah, Brundage is... I'm kind of surprised he still has a UFC roster spot. He just always finds ways to just get a win when he needs it. He's an entertaining fighter at times, but, you know, fringe UFC level. Let's see here. He's now, man, 5-7-1 in the UFC with 1 no contest. Currently on a 2-fight losing streak now. Could have been 3 fights had it not been for the Abdul Malik fight being overturned to a draw. He did get that nasty knockout win over Julian Marquez. Like, those are the fighters he should be going up against. Guys that are willing to throw down with him. You know, the Zach Reese fight, the Julian Marquez fight, the Abdul Razak Al Hassan fight, even though he was losing that one. But he's just not UFC level. You lost to Cedricus Dumas, my guy. I don't know how the fuck he beat Dog Shalung Yambula. Trishan Gore he beat. Like, those are the kind of guys he needs to fight if he hopes to have any success. Let's Be Serious saying Roasting round 1, 2, minus 105. That's not bad. Sweaty for a second there, yeah. Did get a little bit sweaty, but he got over the line. Brundage is just not good. What's the next fight? Tafa versus Alicante next. We got Kind of pretty big here. I'm liking me some Cam Rouston. Rouston's got a personality. I like it. 1, pack your passport. 2, no unnative vegetables. And 3, choose how you want to lose or I'll choose for you. Good for him, man. Could be a prospect on the rise, but I still got some questions about him. My guy, let's be serious saying that was like 2 of 8 for a method parlay. Oh, God, you still got 6 more legs to go, my guy. You got plenty more to go, my friend. Plenty more to go. All right, let's see if there's been any line movement. Elikana still 255. Salkill down to 1400 now. Fiziev minus 130. Yeah, it seems like the line is just going to stick around there. Let's be serious. Let me know what the other legs of that parlay are. Diego Lopez doing a commercial for Sydney, which is hilarious. Let's be sure we got Elikana inside the distance, Sal killed KO, Teixeira KO, Hoofy KO decision, BSD inside the distance, and Lopez KO decision. You got a lot to go there, my friend. I'd say I agree with 1, 2, 3 of those. Sorry, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 of those. Maybe 4 BSD as well, but I think either Sal killed KO gets you or Lopez KO decision gets you. I also think that Teixeira could possibly find the sub, but again, it's a long shot for a reason, right? I'm sure you're not calling that a lock by any means. As long as Elikana doesn't have a brain fart here, this should be an easy win for him. How are we doing for prediction record? I'd love to see that. I feel like I'm doing pretty well. 0-1, 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 3-2, 4-2, 5-2. 5-2 through 7 fights so far. We got Elikana, Salkill, Teixeira, Fiziev, Saint-Denis, and Volkanovski left in terms of predictions. That's what you're saying. LOL, when was the last time you did a sub? Well, you know, there's a reason that prop is plus 700, plus 750, but he is a BJJ black belt. You know, on his regional run, he has looked to take guys to the ground, and I feel like, you know, maybe coming off that Derek Lewis loss, he may know that the best and path of least resistance would be to take Tuivasa to the ground and try to sub him. You know, he has a BJJ black belt for a reason, so Let's see if he actually plays into that. Not saying guaranteed that's going to happen, but it's a possibility. That's for sure. I will say I do have Hooker round 2 and Hooker round 3, small shots. That would be mighty phenomenal if that ends up hitting. All right. Let's see. This fight will give Volk the excuse to move to 155. Oh, I don't think he's moving to 55. I think 55ers are just too big for him. I have Lopez, BSD, Fiziev, Teixeira, and Salkild. I think the only one we really disagree on is Volk. Yeah, Volk. Again, the Hooker shots on BSD are... Sorry, the shots on Hooker are more so based on the odds and stuff, so... All right, let's see. Hopefully, Alec Callender does not fumble the bag too much here. This should be an easy fight for Billy. He is an educated striker, but it's really his grappling game that I think could really pull him away here against Tafa. Tafa will have good early defense, but I think he could really get fucked up. There's his brother Justin in the corner. Tafa has power. You know, that's the one thing you obviously got to be wary of, but Alicana should win this fight. He should be able to strangle him. By the way, this espresso martini just turned it up just a little more. I'm glad that I was able to get in on that. All right, Billy boy, don't fuck this up. Yeah, I guess they're both Samoan. I feel like that's a new tattoo on Tafa's back as well. I don't recall seeing it in his last fight, or at least 2 fights ago. Come on, Billy. Oh, and he got dropped. Goes right into a takedown. Wow. Nice. That's the power from Tafa. I'm glad that Herb didn't stop it immediately. It looks like he was trying to. Billy's got to be careful, man. He can be clipped. Come on, Billy. Get it together. There's a nasty tattoo on the back of Tafa. But come on, Alicana. Get it together. What are they booing? Tafa is expecting that takedown, which makes sense. But I feel like Alicana can set up better takedown attempts than that. Come on, Billy. Ooh, got clipped with a pull counter there by Tafa. Ooh, nice jab there from... Oh, he hurt the eye of Tafa. Gotta be careful there. Nice. Good entry there from Alicana. Can't get his hands clasped. Tafa doing a decent job of pulling him back up to a body lock position. Alicana training to a single leg, but he's got to fight harder. He let go of it. Good jab from both guys. It seemed like Alicana landed a punch right on the eye of Tafa, and that seemed to reel Tafa a little bit. I'd love to see... Ooh, nice counter there from Alicana. I don't like how friendly they are. They keep fucking clapping hands. Leave that for the beginning and ending of rounds. Get off the cage, Alicana. It's crazy. Oh, he got hurt there. He's got to move. I was going to say, it's crazy how many fighters I've picked on this card so far who constantly get moved backwards. Nakamura until he finally dialed in around 3. Con Offley. Now here's Alicana constantly moving backwards. I'm kind of scared that Tafa's going to ending up landing that big shot. Nice front kick from Alicana. Wow, Alicana's only landed 5 significant strikes? That sounds wrong. Ooh, good body shot from Tafa there. Alicana got hurt. Oh, good counter there from Alicana. That's probably a Tafa round because he hurt him so early. Whew. Too close. But Tafa probably edged that with the power. I feel like Alicana should have a better gas tank, but again, it's not being fought at a crazy high pace. Yeah, let's be serious saying 1-0 Tafa. I'd agree. I do like the constant stance switches from Alicana. Obviously makes it a little bit harder for Tafa to get a read, but he's got to do something with it. Keep sticking with that jab. Stay busy. Oh, sneaky trip there from Alicana. He's being a little bit too playful in there, though. Getting backed up again. Here he is on the fence. Anik hitting the nail on the head in terms of the crowd booing whenever there's like a reset. It seems kind of pedestrian from both guys where Tafa just lets him walk back to the center of the cage. Yeah. Yeah, Alicana's landing some good offense here with his strikes. Just needs to continue to stay away from the power of Tafa. Oh, nice one too. Oh, he hurt Tafa. He definitely hurt him there. He's got to be careful about the power coming back his way, though. That was a nice combo from Alicana. He can't let Tafa get off on some of these big shots, though. Tafa's coming on again. Alicana's got to go. Oh, nice takedown attempt there. Get the trip. Get the trip. Tafa threatening with a Kimura. Not a good idea. Ooh, Alicana's got his back. This should be a wrap. This should be a wrap. Come on, Alicana. He might be setting up an arm triangle as Tafa rolls into him. Here we go. Oh. This should be the end here. If Billy does not finish him here, I would be fucking surprised that he let him off the hook here. He's got a body triangle. Come on, Billy. Oh, he might have it here. He's got it. He's got it. This is a wrap. Let's go. Let's go, Billy. Easy win for Billy. I'm so glad Herb Dean did not stop it at the beginning there after getting dropped. It's been a good card so far, guys. It's another unit and a half there on Billy Alicana. Up to plus 4.2, 4.3 units now. Good bounce back so far from 325. Still got a lot to go, right? We still got 1, 2, 3, 4 more spots on the card, including Fiziev as the lock of the night. Which, let's see where his line's at now. Fiziev still at minus 130. Wow. Malarkey taking some action. We saw Salkild within the last half hour go from minus 1,500 down to minus 900. The over on the Salkild fight also taking some action. It's now at favorite money. We got it at plus 120, I think it was. What did we get? Yeah, plus 120. Billy is a beast. Billy by sub plus 175, round 1 and 2. Let's go, brother. Billy's skilled, man. I remember watching him on the regional scene as well. The guy is skilled. Sometimes has a lapse in judgment, but like he's done such a good job in terms of incorporating the BJJ game. And obviously, submitting a guy like Tafa is not something to be like, oh, I'm fucking amazing now, right? But, you know, got the club and sub against Krevin Kirsten. Oh. Wow. He's tied for the third longest active winning streak in the light heavyweight division with 3, tied with Navajo Sterling. Good for Alicana. I'm happy for him. I want to see him continue to get more success. Is he going to be a title contender? Probably not. He has the potential to be, but I don't think he'll make it that far. I hope I'm wrong again, like I am a fan of his, but would be a tough fight for him. All right, we got at least 20 minutes to the next fight. I'm going to stretch my legs here real quick just to settle in for the main card. So give me a second here, boys. I shall be back. And we back. Still got a little bit of time before the main card kicks off here. Alec kind of inside the distance. Big Cash. Love to see it, my friend. I know your parlay still going as well, but we'll see how that continues on in the next fight. Patrick Davis joining up to the watch party, buddies. I appreciate you stopping by. Again, a quick reminder, this watch party buddies membership, 2 UFC live watch parties a month. Again, as you obviously know, public live stream, but it is a members only chat. So I appreciate you hopping on there. The next one won't be until the February 21st card, which I believe is the UFC Houston card, but that is what you get with this membership here. So I appreciate you stopping on by and joining up for that. All right, I've never subscribed to anything like this before. Respect your knowledge, my guy. I appreciate it. I'm guessing there's something on the card that I've already helped cash for you. Let me know what it is. Let me know what made you push that join button. Market research, if that's what you want to call it. Who everyone on in the next fight? What props should I say? He finished him later, or you think decision? I'm thinking over 1.5. I know the line is getting steamed a little bit right now. We were able to get plus 120 earlier in the week. It seems like, where is it at now? That's at plus 100, which is still not a bad line. And that Fiziev line continues to go up, minus 132 now. Love to see it. But yeah, I would go over 1.5. I think Salkild wins, but I think it's going to be tougher than most people anticipate it to be. You work hard. Subscribing is the least I can do. Nothing tonight. Just been watching for years. Thank you, brother. That means the world. That really means the world. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you in these live streams more often than not. Again, Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern to 9 p.m. Eastern. Fridays, 1 p.m. Eastern to 2 p.m. Eastern. Those are live public streams, but these watch parties I like to keep for members only so we can have a chill chat. So we're chilling and having fun. Bankroll King saying, brother, let's go, Billy. Shout out you, dog. Hell yeah, 100%. Again, he was a big favorite, so he should have done it the way that he did, right? But I'm glad that he got over the line for us there. And that submission, which obviously helps our case. All right, let's get the main card up here now. I'm very upset about the last UFC event we had, right? UFC 324. We go 1 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 and 7 on bets. The only one that hit was the dog of the night that I gave it on the best bets segment as well, where we hit Alex Perez, but we lost on Modestas Bukauskas. I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, 1 and 6, because I did have 2 different plays on Bukauskas. So Bukauskas lost, Fugit lost. Rose Namajunas was a great underdog spot in my opinion, plus 340. Almost gets the job done there. Bukauskas, like I said, that was the second shot. Freeman was a bad pick. Had a very small shot on Nurmagomedov, wins in round 3. That ended up losing. And then the last one I had was the Arnold Allen and Gene Silva under 2.5 rounds. They started off a little bit slow, and I think that contributed to that fight not finishing. So yeah, to bounce back from that with 2 units on Octagon 83, cashing that earlier today. Happy about that. And now we're firmly in the driver's seat with 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights that we have action on to go, including the big spot on Fiziev. But yeah, for this next one, I'm thinking over 1.5. Trying to find a good link to watch these fights on, because, you know, fucking Paramount Plus does not want to give Canadians no pay-per-views. So we're stuck with pay-per-view still. Let's see. All right, I think I got me a good enough spot. Bankroll King saying if Physio Moneyline changed like crazy past few hours, it has. It has absolutely changed. And I think that largely has to do with the sharps coming in. You know, I think the best line you could have got Fiziev at during fight week was plus 110. So to see him slowly trickle towards being a slight favorite makes complete sense to me. I really think Rufy is all hype. He's good. He can beat the fucking James Lontops of the world. He can knock out the Jamie Malarkeys of the world. But Fiziev is a hard-nosed Muay Thai specialist. Something that has broken Rufy in the past. And I expect that to happen once again this weekend. Or tonight. Not even this weekend. Fuck, I always keep saying this weekend when I drop my content. So to finally get it tonight, that should be good. This espresso martini got your boy lit. Honestly. Yeah, I like keeping an eye on the lines as the fights roll on. Usually you see a ton of action, right before a fight starts. Fight day, you normally see a lot of action right away. But then, like, right before the fights, you see a lot of people trying to chase. And that's where you often see a lot of swings happen. So you might be able to, like, trim a few pretty good lines. By the way, I've already started researching on next week's UFC card. And since you guys are watching, I'll give you guys just a quick look into the spots that I've already really like. I haven't pulled the trigger on anything yet, but in terms of breaking fights down, I like Bautista. Don't mind the minus 200, but I think we're going to get a better line during fight week. I could be off on that. Horiguchi is a good parlay spot. I think Kuniev is a good underdog, even at plus 155. Marc-Andre Barrio worth a little bit of a sprinkle as a plus 250 dog. And then Basra minus 240. I think he wins, but I think that line's a little bit wide here. The spot that I'm looking forward to, and the odds haven't been released as of yet, is the Dustin Jacoby and Julius Walker fight. I'm very interested to see what Jacoby comes in at, but again, I have a little bit of hesitation considering he's in Australia right now, cornering Cody fucking Brundage when he's fighting the same week in Vegas. And that flight to Australia is no joke, right? These guys are coming from Colorado. So let's just say, what's the flight? Denver to Sydney flight time. I don't think there's a direct flight. Flights from Denver to Sydney typically take between 17 hours and 15 minutes to 20 hours, including at least one stopover. There are no direct flights. They either go through LAX or through Vancouver. And again, that lasts between 18 and 20 hours. To have to fly 20 hours 6 days before your fight is absolutely dim-witted. Like, what the hell is Dustin Jacoby thinking doing that a week before his fight? Bankroll King staying strong with you on this. I hope Fiziev comes through. You know, he's one of those, like, it's not often that I feel so confident in an underdog to make him a lock of the night spot, but I feel that with Fiziev here. I feel like this is like one of those, like, hype versus reality spots. And I think we even got it with Fiziev against Bahamundes, right? We got a really good line on Fiziev that night, and he clean swept Bahamundes that night. So I'm hoping that this is another one of those situations. We had another situation with Benoit Saint-Denis and Rufy when they fought back in September, and we got a really good we got a great number on Saint-Denis that night. I'm hoping it's the same thing here with Fiziev. And if the line movement is any indication, we should be in the right here. Fiziev's just got to go out there and do the damn thing. Minus 135 now on Fiziev. All right, let's see what you guys are saying here. Patrick saying, why are we having a moment? Massive card last weekend and the underdog wins the main event. Does that play into your logic on the main event of this card at all? No. I spoke about it earlier on this on the stream. Like there is something to trends. The big trend that was huge in the last few years was championship fights. Anybody over 35 did not win for however many fights, right? I think Volkanovski ended up making a little bit of a splash there when he defeated Lopez, but every fight is subjective. It's a case-by-case basis. Sure, you can take trends into consideration a little bit, but to me, it's all about the matchup ahead of us. Just because a guy's an underdog and, the past 7 weeks, underdogs have won main events, it has nothing to do with the actual fight going down this weekend. So I don't take it too much into consideration. Patrick saying, sometimes when I see 3 dogs in a row, it makes me want to take the favor on the 4th fight or vice versa. Is that the gambling mentality, or is there something to that with the UFC, given there is a human matchmaking element? I don't believe in that, man. I literally take every single fight case by case, no matter where it's placed on the card, no matter how many underdogs have won before it. You got to go with the facts that you have on hand about both fighters stepping into the cage. So yeah, that's kind of my thinking with trends and all that type of stuff. I talk about every single fight specifically. Bankroll King saying, that's how I felt when I took Imavov months back. Against who? Cannonier? But yeah, Imavov has absolutely been, or even Adesanya, but Imavov has been streaking as of late. When I see an underdog win a massive main event, it makes me automatically want to take the favorite this week, if that makes sense. Fair enough. I touched upon it here. I don't think there's any correlation there. It just really comes down to the matchup. And that's why I think it's very important that you look into every single matchup. You can take notes from me. You can take comments from me. There's obviously hundreds of other guys out there that do the same thing that I do. Sometimes I'm right. Sometimes they're right. Sometimes you guys are right as the viewer. That's just kind of the thing with mixed martial arts. It's very tough to be 100% right with predictions. Like even in, I'll try to pull it up here for myself. But, the best guys hit at 60%, 62%, which, in school is what, like a C minus? But that's how tough it is to predict fights. You can have a big favorite, but it's such a volatile sport. I'm pulling it up here. As I've been, I've been doing this thing since 2018, 2019. 2021 was the first year where I actually started tracking my UFC predictions. I've been tracking my bets since 2018, even 2017, I think, on betmma.tips. But in terms of actual YouTube predictions, picking a winner, 2021, 62%. 2022, 62%. 2023, 62%. 2024, 60%, but it was one of my highest, I think it was my highest unit profit that I had on my track plays, because I think I took a little bit more shots on underdogs, if I'm not mistaken, but also there were less fights in 2024. I went 280 and 184, which means there's 464 fights compared to the year prior where there was 490 fights. So either way, 60% in 2024, 65% in 2025, second highest profit rate that I had out of my betting career. So I'm happy that I hit a lot there, but I didn't profit as much as I did in 2024, even though 2024 was the lowest hit rate that I had in terms of prediction since 2021. So, yeah, just something to take into consideration there. I kind of went off on a tangent there. I apologize, but hope you guys understand what I mean there. All right, first fight video package kicking off 14 minutes past the hour. We're hoping for no violence here, or at least delayed violence with the over. By the way, you guys have no idea. I do greatly appreciate you guys spending the time with me. I know there are countless other live streams out there, especially free live streams where you don't have to, have a membership to be in the live chat. So I'm beyond grateful for you guys that actually stuck it out with your boy. There's the other loud, brash mouth guys that have a lot more of a following. Obviously, MMA Guru. This guy has 9,000 people watching his fucking live stream. But again, I just can't get behind that type of content. I'm just not that willing to, talk shit about fighters and all that type of stuff. Credit to him though, man. That guy changed the YouTube game. The amount of views that guy gets compared to most people, and he's been grinding too. You go back to his older videos, this guy's barely cracking 1,000 views, barely cracking 500 views, but he stuck to the game. He has I'm trying to find the right word. He has the charisma that people are kind of attached to. But again, I just can't go that route. I can't go loudmouth. I can't go so brash about shit. And I'm just going to stay the course. But I feel like the changes that I made to the channel this year are positive. I'm already starting to see it within the first 2 weeks. And I feel damn good that we're going to hit the 10,000 subscriber mark this year for YouTube. So if you haven't already hit the subscribe, make sure you hit that subscribe. Help your boy get to 10,000. But yeah. I feel really good about this year, especially with getting back into the live streaming game. I feel like that's going to be a big positive moving forward. So you guys have no idea how appreciative I am for that love and that support. We're at 9,374 subscribers right now. So if I don't hit 10,000 by the end of the year, I'm going to consider this year a failure. But I feel like we'll get there. I'm not too discouraged by that or anything like that. I know a lot of you have been enjoying the best bet segment that I started dropping in 2026. My lock of the night, my live dogs, my parlays, my props. I used to put everything pretty much behind a paywall, but being a little bit more free with it. Obviously, I have a lot more track plays that I don't post about or talk about in the YouTube streams or the videos. But putting out my lock of the night for you guys, I'm sure you guys greatly appreciate that. The props, the parlays, that's what you guys want to see. And also the weigh-in recap. That's another thing that's been getting a lot of love. So I'm more than happy to provide that to you guys. If there is anything else that you guys want to see from me, please do let me know. I'll do my best, but I'm trying to be efficient with my time. Give you guys enough live streaming opportunities as well to chat it up with your boy. Also spend time on the MMA Fight Archive, which eats a lot of my time as well. But that's obviously quite lucrative and very helpful as well. So yeah, please let me know if there's anything else that I can help to scratch your itch in this content creation game. Let's see. Patrick saying here, you big event goer for fight. Cage Fury comes near me a lot and it's an A+ promotion. Yeah, like I've been to 20 plus UFC events. I used to go a lot more back in the day. From like 2011 onwards, I went to so many events. I would road trip to events. I fucking loved it. I think the last event I went to was actually a unified MMA event in Toronto. But now that I'm kind of in the middle of nowhere, there aren't many MMA events going on where I'm at. But I really enjoyed it. They're fun fights. It's a great atmosphere to get into, especially when you get into a good card. Even these regional events, when you may not be big names, but with these regional events, you get a lot of guys fighting from the that region. So you get a lot of their friends and family, and you get a lot of, a pretty good atmosphere with that as well. So, you're saying you're from the Cage Fury region. I'm guessing that's like New Jersey-ish, New Jersey, New York, Philadelphia area. You should go. If you haven't gone, it would be, I'd highly suggest it. A lot of those guys are getting close to getting to the UFC as well. Shout out to my guy Jake Noekro, who is also a matchmaker for the Cage Fury guys. I think he's more of a matchmaker for the amateur scene, but very solid guy. Also does a lot of work for Home of Fight, which is a great social media account that's been doing a lot of numbers. But yeah, definitely go to CFFC if you have the opportunity. And if there were more MMA events around me, I'd probably go. Bankroll King saying, "Bro, you're a gem. Very hard, very rare find, and we wouldn't be here if the math wasn't mathing either. You always help us out. Sometimes you give me the extra confidence I need to hit submit." I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. Again, I like to, pat myself on the back a little bit in terms of the amount of time I spend on the work that I do, right? I've been around the game for more than a fan since 2011. So we're coming up on 15 years since I've really been more than a fan, working behind the scenes with the UFC, regional events, gyms, researching fighters, working with amateur fighters, cornering a couple guys as well. So I've been there. I've done that. And to continue to trust that information has obviously got me to a place where I can do this thing full time. So, I'm not just talking out of my ass. I feel like I know what I'm talking about. I'm not always going to be right. It's a tough sport to predict, but I'm going to do my best in terms of putting the work in with studying, tape, all that stuff, and give you guys my best predictions as I can. So I appreciate the love there, Bankroll King. It does feel good to hear that every now and then. Patrick saying you did a show with Die Hard MMA years ago. That's where I was first exposed to you. Really only listen to you and them get me through my work a lot of days. Clint is a great dude. I do obviously miss doing content with him. That I will say this to you guys. He is one of the true, real, genuine dudes still in the industry. He's had his issues and not issues, but he's had his challenges in terms of being a profitable guy and a great predictor. But he is one of the truest, most genuine guys and feel good guys in the industry. So I'd give him all the props in the world. He is one of my favorites to have worked with and to have been associated with. I love that guy. We may not be as close as we used to, but I love that guy, and I would honestly take a bullet for him. He is that genuine of a dude. So I'm glad that you're still supporting him and all that, and I'm glad that you were able to find me through him. Thank you. I'm in Maryland. I believe that's what MD is. We go to almost every event in PA and New Jersey. Yeah, good. That's a great look there. CFFC is an A+ promotion, as you said. All right, fights finally kicking off 22 minutes past the hour. Salkeld versus Malarkey. I'm hoping that Malarkey's defenses are on point here. I'm kind of hoping that he looks to grapple a little bit more to try to get... it's Salkeld with the first takedown. Interesting. I thought he'd look to strike a little bit more with Malarkey. He is a BJJ black belt, so maybe he feels a little bit more confident in his ability to possibly submit Malarkey. Nasty elbow there from Salkeld. But I'm hoping Jamie makes this a little bit more grindy. Again, I like the over 1.5 here. I thought the price was worth it. Especially in a lightweight bout, right? Like these lighter weight classes, we don't often see as many finishes as we do in the heavier divisions. Obviously, that's subjective. It comes down to the case-by-case situation. Malarkey knocked out twice in 2024. Took off a lot of time before coming back in 2025. Big takedown from him there, but Salkeld with good hips, reversing, getting back to his feet. Lands a big shot there from Malarkey. He was landing some good hooks there as Salkeld was holding on to that single leg. But, I'm hoping we see this going to deep water. I still think Salkeld wins, but I think Malarkey's kind of being overlooked a little bit more than he should be. A ton of UFC experience, faced very tough competition. Obviously, his durability is a little bit of an issue. But when it shows up like it did against Rolando Bedoya, he could be harder to deal with than most people are expecting him to be. This is what I'm hoping for. Getting in that clinch, getting in that grind, utilizing that forehead very well, driving into the chin and jaw of Salkild, and now he's trying to work to the back of Salkild. If you guys remember, Malarkey in his last fight against Rolando Bedoya utilized this position very well, eventually got the back of Bedoya and grinded that out for the first 5 minutes. It started to get harder to do in the second round, but it's all about getting through these first 5 minutes where Salkild is most dangerous with his power. Obviously, we saw that 13, 14-second knockout that he had against Anshul Jubli in his UFC debut. Then it took him about 2.5 minutes to get that knockout over Nasrat Haqparast. Ooh, nasty throw there from Malarkey. Working right back to his feet. Salkild has one hook. Oh, threatening with a choke already with only one hook. Trying to get the second hook. Oh, wow. Neck crank there. I could see Malarkey tapping from this, and he tapped. Wow. With only one hook. Very impressive from Salkild. Gets that round one submission. God damn. Wow. I didn't expect him to get the choke that quickly. Malarkey has improved his grappling, but I did not expect Salkild to get that work done that quickly. Jeez. Salkild is streaking, man. Yeah, JB saying that judo reversal was crazy. That was a nasty throw. This kid's good. Ooh, nasty judo throw there. And Malarkey did a decent job of trying to work back to his feet. And look, Salkild only has one hook in. Yet he gets a good enough squeeze that Malarkey's got to tap. Crazy. You don't often see fighters tap from that position. Salkild is the real deal, man. I guess he looked minus 900, minus 1,500, right? You still got to question those spots. But again, minus 1,500 kind of makes sense. And again, everybody breaking down this fight saying that, everybody trying to say that Salkild would have just knocked him out quickly, right? But it was submission there. He chose to go submission over going for the knockout, and that even showed with he was the one shooting the takedown first, right? So there's so much more that goes into this game than people think. Just this guy's a knockout specialist, all that. So yeah, we take an L there on the over 1.5. Still firmly in the profit, which I'm happy about. But yeah, that was crazy. Bankroll King saying, bro, he's kind of nice. I'm trying to see Salkild's weakness maybe, though. Yeah. It's going to be tough to find a weakness in this guy. BJJ black belt. Nasty Muay Thai. I think what would make him work and be tough would be a strong wrestler with decent striking. Like he's a lightweight, right? So it's going to be an Arman Sarukian type fighter that would give this guy issues. But nasty striker. JB saying I probably laid over 0.5 for minus 300. You got lucky there, guy. I think it was, 3 minutes into the round? Good for Malarkey, man. This guy is nasty for sure. He's very well-rounded. Yeah, I wish Salkild kind of had a top 15 name on his tongue, but it is what it is. Bankroll King saying, "Do this in your everyday Errol." That's true, man. That's true. To do that to a guy like Malarkey, very impressive. Very, very impressive. Let's see. Let's see the top 15 of the UFC lightweights right now. Um, Here, I'll pull it up on the screen for you guys. Top 15 lightweights. Let's use in the 15 to 10 range. Ferris Ziam, Mauricio Rufy is 14. That's crazy. Fiziev number 9. Ziam, Manuel Torres. Manuel Torres against Kill and Salkild could be fun. I gotta think that Dariush is done. Moicano is fighting Esteban Ribovic, so maybe the winner of that fight. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Ziam versus Salkild, but I doubt Ziam would take that fight. He's on a crazy winning streak right now too, right? He's on like a 6-fight winning streak, so I doubt he would take a step back. But Manuel Torres versus Salkild would be fun. Yeah, Salkild definitely deserves a top 15 after the run that he's been on as of late. JB saying who you got on Teofimo and Shakur. I'm not a boxing guy. I don't know if there's other boxing guys that are in here that can answer you, my guy JB. I'm not gonna be talking out my ass saying like I know what the fuck is going on in boxing. So I can't give you even an inkling of a breakdown on that fight. I apologize. Quick breakdown. Oh yeah, the Tuivasa fight's up next. Quick breakdown on Thai fight. Actually, let me just quickly say here, Bankroll King saying him versus Manuel Torres. Yeah, that seems to be the fight next. That would be a great fight as long as Torres would be comfortable taking that. And I think Salkild would win that. I feel like we'd get close enough odds there because people love the power that Torres brings to the table, and especially that win over who's the guy that he just beat? Grant Dawson. People would be favoring Torres there maybe a little bit. So yeah, I'd love to see Torres versus Salkild. Breakdown on the Thai fight. Pick and Taliesin. I feel like we might see him look to get this fight to the ground. And I think he eventually gets the submission. I will say this. During fight week, my confidence on Taliesin has kind of dwindled. Thankfully, I didn't play him yet. Or didn't play him at all. So I think Taliesin submission early. Taliesin round 1. But Ty's got that knockout puncher chance, man. Fighting at home, trying to bounce back from a 5-fight losing streak. It's such a tough fight to really have so much confidence in because of how quickly a fight could change. But I'm going to go Taliesin here. I'm going to go Taliesin round 1. Taliesin submission as well. Yeah. There's your breakdown. Tuivasa might be able to chop the legs. You might be able to land the big shot on the feet. You might be extra motivated because of the losing streak he's on. But just seeing everything that he's been doing as of late, he seems to be more invested in trying to invest in other businesses. He trains out of Dubai now compared to where he used to train in Australia, I believe. There may be a pro con to that, but I feel though he's more so invested in trying to make money to get to the next level in his business ventures than he is actually with his fighting ventures. So that's another aspect of this fight that I'd cap. So we're going to go Taliesin, round 1 sub, but I got no action on this fight. Yeah. They're showing a deadly 60 commercial here, which is like seems like a guy that is a knockoff Steve Irwin. Shout out Steve Irwin. That guy is still my Still one of my role models till this day. How long has it been since Steve Irwin died? AKA the Crocodile Hunter. 2006. September 4th, 2006. God damn. Man, he was 44. That sucks. That guy was one of my favorites. I don't know if you guys ever used to watch Crocodile Hunter back in the day, but man, as a kid, I loved that shit. Looks like action is continuing to slowly roll in on Teixeira. Minus 310 now. All right. Tuivasa looking to get back on track here. It's been a while since he's fought too, right? I feel like 2024. Bankroll King saying, silly as the fight may look, this will test Talison's chin, IQ, and possibly finishing ability. Hope he catches flow against Ty. Yeah. Again, heavyweights, no matter who it is, it's always so tough to trust, right? Tuivasa against Derek Lewis, right? That was crazy. Sergey Pavlovich against Derek Lewis. Sergey Pavlovich against Tom Aspinall. Like, some of these fights have the potential to only last 2 minutes, and it just comes down to who ends up landing the bigger shot. But yeah, given all the information we know before this fight, it feels like Taliesin is a side, but at minus 300, it just doesn't make it all that intriguing to take a shot on. I think it was just too soon for him to have a main event against fucking Derek Lewis, of all people. Wow. I believe that in tonight's fight, I'll show a bit more of myself, fighting more aggressively than last time. Always coming aggressive, and I will show dominance. I have better grappling, and I'm just better at striking. All right. So the first thing he says, I'm better at grappling. He should shoot right away, right? Or even initiate a clinch and look for a takedown from there. Like, that's got to be the path of least resistance against a heavy hitter like fucking Tai Tuivasa. Yeah, this is I hate having ultimate confidence in these types of fights. It's so hard to predict heavyweight fights. Teixeira has the potential to be one of the best tall guys in the UFC, given his BJJ background. But we'll see. Obviously, the issue that a lot of these big fighters have is their speed or lack thereof. I guess I haven't put up a poll in a while. Let's throw up a poll here. Let's see how much love we can get out there for Tuivasa. I gotta say, I am very happy to be back in the swing of things in terms of putting content out. The schedule is in full force now, right? I think I did the math on the last stream, but like the next 11 out of 12 weeks is just UFC events, only one weekend off, which is Valentine's Day weekend. But we got an event all the way until at least April 11th as of now, right? I love it. We're firmly in the UFC schedule, and I love to see it. Next week is kind of busy. UFC Vegas, which is Bautista versus Vinicius Oliveira. PFL, which is Usman Nurmagomedov against Alfie Davis. A couple other intriguing fights on there. And we also have, I think, LFA's on that weekend as well. So the YouTube channel is going to be popping. We'll have, obviously, the MMA breakdown or the UFC breakdowns. We'll have Legacy Warriors podcast, and then we'll have a full card breakdown as well for the PFL card. So next week, kind of busy on the channel. Make sure you guys hit that notification bell. Make sure you guys subscribe if you haven't already. And yeah, I'll keep your cups full with all the content for next week's fights. By the way, I got this cup gifted to me by my brother, but it's all of Drake's albums. Obviously, Toronto boy. I don't care who you think won the fucking beef. Always going to support my guy. But it has all of his albums listed here. I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but Thank Me Later, Take Care. What's the other one? Nothing Was the Same, Views, Scorpion, Honestly Nevermind. Yeah, it has it all the way up until there. And then I got another one with the Weeknd's albums on it, which is pretty freaking cool. Also, shame to anybody that's from Toronto that sided with Kendrick. Shame. I don't care how you felt about that beef. You're from Toronto, you back Drake. All right. I don't know where Astro Sports Plus is, but that's the feed that I'm watching right now. Astro Sports Plus. Is that Australian? Malaysia. I'll take it. Yeah, Malaysian sports channel. So we don't get ads like everybody was getting ads just now for Paramount Plus. They just got a straight up stream here. Straight up live feed. Almost better than Paramount Plus, but for free. And the stream has been holding up well. I can't complain whatsoever. But I will say, whenever the UFC ends up hopping over to Paramount Plus for Canadians as well, I'm going to get back on Paramount Plus. Bankroll King saying they really called Tai Tuivasa Street Fighter. I'm assuming that you might be ahead of me. Because right now they're announcing Taliesin Teixeira. So your stream might be a little bit ahead of mine. which means whenever fights are going on, I am not going to be looking over at the live chat. I'm just watching because I don't want anything spoiled for me. And that's kind of been my issue with doing live streams with other guys. Let's see. Yeah, they did announce him as a Street Fighter. That's my issue with doing live streams for like watch parties with other people over, StreamYard, Zoom, Skype, all that type of shit, is not being at the same time. I hate getting shit fucking spoiled for me, whether it's through the live chat, whether it's watching it with somebody online. So once the fight starts, I am not looking at the live stream, and I hope you guys can understand that. I will usually wait until the round is done or the fight finishes. All right. Heavyweight shenanigans about to go down. Oh, Tuivasa on the fucking pressure right away. Taliesin trying to shoot. Yep, there we go. I knew it. Taliesin with the takedown. This was the path of least resistance. Tuivasa doing his best to try to work to the cage and get back to his feet. But Taliesin's going to get hard to get it from under. He has to try to square up his... Oh, good ground and pound there from Teixeira. I just knew Teixeira would shoot right away. Now it comes down to whether he can get that submission. Tuivasa back to his knees. Teixeira's going to try to keep that weight on top of him. I'll be interested to see if he tries to get his back. Like their frames is kind of hard to figure out. Yeah, this is a tough position for Tuivasa to work out of. It looks like he got back to his feet. But I'm sure Teixeira is going to be looking to drag him to the ground right away. I feel like Tuivasa almost grabbed the fence there. There's a trip. Easy. Arm triangle coming from Taliesin. He's already got it wrapped up and in full mount. Oh, ground and pound incoming. I want to see if he tries to go for a submission here. I didn't take the shot myself, but I did kind of suggest the Teixeira by sub plus 750. Looks like he's more intent on landing damage, but I feel like if he gets the back of Tuivasa here completely or works for that arm triangle position, he could probably get that too. But Tuivasa's doing a decent job in terms of staying on his hip and not really giving the back or full mount here. Good work from Teixeira to try to just stay in a dominant position. It looks like they're battling wrist control positions here. It looks like Teixeira's trying to break his hands free, which is obviously tough. Good damage there once he gets his left hand free. Oh, nasty elbow. Oh, he's trying to work for that rear naked choke now. Good elbow from Teixeira. He's trying to break the foundation of Tuivasa by grabbing onto that far arm. Oh, it looked like for a second he was trying to threaten with the rear naked choke. Oh, he might have that choke there. Nope. Credit to Tuivasa for his grappling defense, but he is eating some big shots here. Ooh, he's got it under the chin. Oh, but Tuivasa falls to his side. Tuivasa is just holding on for dear life right now. Oh, Taliesin is trying to work under the chin. Oh, big shots here landing. Oh, nasty elbow as well. It looks like he's trying to mix the submission attempts with damage. Oh, nasty elbow. Oh, Tuivasa. Oh, eats a big elbow. Or eats a big knee. Let's see Tuivasa get back on the gas here. Teixeira better hold on to the next round. Can't believe Tuivasa actually worked back to his feet. He was lucky to be up against the cage the way that he was to defend those submissions the way that he did and getting out of those bad positions. Tuivasa, again, this is kind of like the Kim fight for me. Why is Tuivasa clinching up with Teixeira unless Teixeira is actually the one holding him in with both those overhooks? Bankroll is saying, I won't say anything. I promise you're good. I air. I ain't thought about that. No worries. Comment what you want when you want to comment it. I don't want to stop you guys from commenting. Don't get me wrong, but solid first round from Teixeira there. Good defense. Better defense than I expected from Tuivasa. But I feel like Teixeira comes out here, lands another takedown. I think this rest here will help him get that top position once again. And then from there have decent success. I wonder how much that took out of Taliesin, though. First time he's going in the second round. Spent a lot of time in top position. Tuivasa takes the center of the cage to begin the second round. I wonder how soon we'll see Teixeira try to get this to the ground. Or if he's just going to try to trust his striking now. Tuivasa's landing some good leg kicks. Ooh, big knee there from Teixeira. Ooh. He shouldn't be wasting so much energy on a spinning back elbow of all fucking punches. Ooh, this is a shot for Tuivasa. He's got him backed up. Good body kick there from Teixeira. Tuivasa training with Cyril Gahn. Interesting. I wonder when Teixeira's going to shoot. I feel like he needs to shoot. Big shot from both guys. Where's the takedown from Teixeira? Oh! Tuivasa eating clean shots. Good takedown there from Teixeira, though. That was a clean combination right into a takedown. Oh, wow. Wow, Tuivasa actually sprawled a bit. Wow. Oh, Teixeira got him back down. Good control. Good control there from Teixeira. This is not a good position for Tuivasa to be in, though. Ooh, mounted now. . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Yeah, it's going to get harder and harder for Tuivasa to explode out of these positions. Oh, it looks like Teixeira's trying to threaten with an arm triangle choke. Oh, Tuivasa pushing. Oh, and he gets his back taken, kind of. But this is an easier position for Teixeira to try to get a finish. Tuivasa doesn't have the cage to help kind of keep him up. It'll be easier for Teixeira to try to get that elbow. Ooh, now he's got full back mount. Landing some good shots. He might be able to threaten with a rear naked choke. If he gets that right hand out, it looks like Tuivasa's holding on to it for dear life, but Taliesin unloading with big left hand shots too. Yeah, it's going to be hard to get up from under a 6'7" guy like Teixeira. Now he's back in full mount. Oh, there's the arm triangle threaten again. Taliesin trying to push that left elbow of Tuivasa up, and he misses it. I'd be interested to see. Oh, Ezekiel choke coming here from Teixeira. I feel like he has the long enough limbs to do it. It seems like he has a position right here. $35 seconds left. He might be able to threaten with an Americana, and Tuivasa gets his hand, back into a good position. Tuivasa trying to throw output from bottom. Wow. All right, 2-0 Teixeira. Whew. Both guys gassed. Tuivasa looks very dejected. I think one more takedown from Teixeira will be a wrap. But yeah, Tai is just, again, he's not fully in it, right? He could still land a bomb to start the third round, but still. If Teixeira gets another takedown, I think this could be a wrap. Here we go. Third round. Can Tuivasa pull a rabbit out the hat? Excuse me. Taliesin trying to land that knee. Tuivasa's fainting well. Shucked off a takedown there from Teixeira. Teixeira could have gotten in on a better takedown attempt there, but he's got to be careful here. Tuivasa is still dangerous. Yeah, Teixeira is dead. Why would Tuivasa clinch here? I'm sure both guys are very tired. We've seen this so many times in the fight or on this event. Tuivasa holding on to Teixeira only helps Teixeira. I'm sure both guys are gassed as shit, but like, Ty's got to know he has to go. Oh, there's Tuivasa landing some bombs now. This is how he wins. Oh, he lands a big shot. Teixeira's kind of hurt. Probably also very tired. Lands a big shot of his own. Oh, lands a jab. Oh, lands a two. Teixeira is gassed beyond belief. Oh, Tuivasa lands another one. Teixeira trying to hold on to Tuivasa. And Tuivasa clinches. If he lets go and throws with a couple more big shots, he could probably get the finish. I'm sure he's just so tired right now. If Teixeira just fucking gets a takedown. Yeah, Ty's pro. Oh. Teixeira almost gets a trip. Lands a good knee to the body. Oh, Teixeira's trying to get to the back. Oh. Tuivasa throws another big shot. Ooh, Tuivasa's nose is fucked. Oh, nasty body shot. Oh, that must have hurt Tuivasa. Oh, another body shot from Teixeira. And Ty clinches again. Jeez, this got sloppy real quick, boys. I can see Teixeira landing some sort of trip or a throw from here. And Tuivasa is going to hate himself. Tuivasa. Oh, elbow there from Tuivasa. Landing some shots. Working the body of Teixeira. Towson is so gassed right now. This is hilarious. Oh, big shot from Tuivasa again. Oh. If Ty just stands up and starts throwing shots, he might be able to get Towson out of there. It looks like Towson's kind of holding on to Tuivasa. Look at Hunter Campbell just looking at him. Tuivasa's got to let go, but I think Towson might be holding on to him. Oh, body shots from Tuivasa. It's not going to be enough for him to win the fight, though. Towson shooting. And he ends up on his back. Oh, absolutely hilarious. That is heavyweight at its like epitome. Oh my God, that was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Teixeira easy 2-1. Tuivasa definitely won that last round just due to sheer exhaustion on part of Towson Teixeira. And Teixeira had his opportunities. Teixeira had his chances to really get some good shot and good work off from that top position. Credit to Tuivasa. Patrick saying, you think I could walk in and take those two dudes out right now? With the state that they're in, probably, yeah. You got to drop your metrics, though. Like, are you at least 6 foot? Can you at least try to get a takedown on these guys? But considering how gassed they are right now, I think even I could take them out. Man, just crazy. Absolutely crazy. Fuck, that was wild. That was crazy. Patrick saying they look half dead. I wrestled in high school. Could I smoke 2 UFC heavyweights right now? Okay, if you got a bit of a wrestling background, maybe. With a bit of a wrestling background, you might be able to get the better of these guys. Especially Tuivasa. That guy, mediocre takedown defense. But if you can get him down. And I really think in that first round, if If Taliesin got him down in the open mat, open cage, he might be able to have finished him there. But that cage really saved Tuivasa. If this is not 2-1 to Teixeira, it's a robbery. 29-28. Yeah. Easy. That was an easy fight to score. I wonder how many people's parlays just got ripped up, though. From fight doesn't go to decision, to share a KO, to share inside the distance. Tough. Very tough. I guess I left the poll going, but everybody voted for Tuivasa. Now the real fights begin, guys. Fiziev, Rufi next. Hooker, Saint-Denis after that. And then the main event. Oh, I'm so jacked for this next fight. Let's see what the odds are now. Minus 132 for Fiziev. Volk taking a little bit of action up to minus 155. I really hope that Fiziev doesn't let me down here. What? Yo, what the hell? This man my boy just sent me something from a boxing fight right now. That's on the rings card. A dude got uppercutted and apparently had a toupee on and got his toupee knocked off. Or at least, what the fuck? I'll link it in the chat for you guys here, but hilarious scenes. Actually, I think I might even be able to show it on the screen here for you guys. Hold on, let me pull up the share screen here. Look at this shit. Look at this toupee get rocked off. Watch the uppercut. Bang! There goes the toupee. That is absolutely hilarious. Oh, I hope that doesn't get me demonetized or kicked off Twitter there or YouTube. But holy shit, that was hilarious. Oh my god, that's amazing. Wow. Crazy. Oh my god, that was amazing. I hope you guys saw that. All right. My guy Patrick here is saying, okay, talk to me through the next one. Good striker against great striker. Is it that simple? Yeah. Fiziev. Hard-nosed striker. Will not give Rufi really the space that he needs to be Rufi. And then I think he breaks Rufi down and eventually finishes him in the second or third round. It is possible that Rufi could snipe him down the pipe with in the first round. But if this starts leaking into the second and third rounds, I really think it starts to swing towards Fiziev, and Fiziev just breaks him down. So Fiziev's chin and durability just needs to hold up early, and if it does, I think he runs through. Rufi here and gets the finish. Pretty good promo here right now for Holloway versus Oliveira. Fiziev sitting pretty at minus 135 now. You got to think Holloway's going to beat Oliveira, right? People might read into the narrative that Holloway's chin is cracked now after Topuria finished him, but I don't think Oliveira hits as hard as Topuria. He hits hard, has some good finishing instincts himself, but I really think Holloway probably runs away with that fight. Yeah, the first time these two fought in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. Absolutely hilarious. 10 years ago or something like that. And then it was like a weird finish where I think Oliveira had some sort of stinger. Oh, wow. Co-main TBD versus TBD. That might be Joshua Van versus Manel Kopp. From what I heard, Bohalio versus Derrida was supposed to be the co-main. But since they have TBD versus TBD, a lot of signs pointing towards Joshua Van's first title defense being on that March 7th UFC 326 card. Van versus Kopp is what I'm hearing. Which, how do you not take Kopp there, right? Oh, I am so excited for this next fight. I gotta find a better footrest under my desk than my fucking garbage can that keeps dropping. Patrick's saying Van's so good, but he gets hit a lot and Cap doesn't get hit at all. Yeah. I think the speed, power advantage of Kopp should be too much for Van there. I'd be very interested to see what the odds are there. I feel like it would be in favor of Kopp, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's like minus 250, minus 300 Kopp. But yeah, I'd be confident in Kopp up to minus 300 even. I'd give Van the cardio edge, but like strike for strike, Kopp has got to be the side there, right? That'd be a great co-main event if they end up, if they actually put those two together. And it makes sense for a numbered card, especially when you got a big fight like Oliveira versus Holloway in the headliner. You got to put a good co-main fight, and it's got to be Van versus Cap. Like the fact that they put TBD versus TBD on that graphic makes you believe that there's another high-level fight, and there's not many high-level fights I feel like they could put that's not a title fight. So that co-main event as Van and Cap makes sense here. All right, Fiziev, Rufi. I cannot wait for this one. My confidence is like quite high on Fiziev here. I'd kind of be bummed if he fumbled the bag. Out walks Santos, aka Rufi. Van's only chance is small cage, but doubt that's fought on the Apex. No, that's I think that fight's at T-Mobile. No. I think the March card is in Miami, or is the April card in Miami? UFC 326. No, that's actually in Vegas. Van's best chance is if his durability holds up and if this fight goes into deeper water. But I just don't see it happening, man. He's not a good enough grappler to try to take Cap to the ground. Cap has pretty good takedown defense, good get-ups. The athleticism, speed, and power of Cap is going to be too much. I just know it just caught me off guard here. So Rufi did a lot of his camp at the same camp as Volkanovski, and I just saw the guy that fought Alexandre Topuria in his debut. God damn. Who is that guy? He fought Josias Musasa last. Josias Musasa. Who did he fight last? Colby Thickness. Colby Thickness in the corner of Maurizio Rufi. Playing the Aussie guy. Come on, Fiziev. Round 2 knockout. This guy's an absolute badass warrior. Like, I don't know if any of you guys watch Vikings, but this is Ragnar Lothbrok in the flesh, right? This guy looks like Ragnar, talks like Ragnar, fights like Ragnar. This guy's the living and walking, talking Viking. I know he's like Azerbaijan, and I think that's the country that he reps. I think he was born in Kazakhstan. But yeah, he's an absolute beast. I'd be surprised if he loses to a guy like Rufi. Again, I still think that Rufi is more hype than anything. But this guy is absolutely badass. I am still kind of surprised that he's lost to Gaethje twice. The second Gaethje loss kind of makes a little bit more sense. Short notice, coming off a long layoff, coming off an injury. That one was ill-advised for him to take. I think that was more so just his ego saying, like, I can beat this guy even after a layoff and even after an injury. But is that Nazim Sadikov in his corner? Yeah, looks like it. Both guys repping Azerbaijan. The first Gaethje loss started strong, started to fall off. But when he's in the driver's seat in his fights, he doesn't often fall off. Bahamondes outstruck him clean 3 rounds. There was a cut that Bahamondes was able to land on Fiziev off of his back in the 3rd round, but for the most part, Fiziev was controlling that fight, landed a few takedowns, got some good control time. I feel like if he needs to take Rufi down, he might be able to do so. But I think even just pure striking, Fiziev should have good. The first 3 to 4 minutes of this will be very dangerous for Fiziev. Do not get me wrong, right? It's a fight at the end of the day. Rufi is a bit of a sniper, but I think once he starts to feel the hard-nosed nature of Fiziev, and if Fiziev if his durability holds up here, this is his fight. I hope he get at least a round and a half of this fight. Not so much because I believe Fiziev can run away with this in deep water, but more so just to see how the analysis plays out here. I don't think Rufi can have success after 6-7 minutes. Right, I'll give him the first minute of the second round just because of the ability to work back and all that stuff. They took the odds off. But the last that I saw was minus 135 for Fiziev on BetOnline. Whew. Now I'm getting antsy. L's happen. I'm not going to be completely dejected if we end up taking an L here on a night where we could still potentially end up profiting, right? We still got Hooker late round props. We still got Volkanovski straight up. But Fiziev can absolutely confirm profit for us here if he's able to get the win. But man, Fiziev can't lose to a guy that lost a round to James Lontop of all people. Rufi's gonna need to snipe him in the first 3 minutes. I feel like I'm trying to talk myself into confidence at this point in time. But that's just how it always is. The palms get a little bit sweaty, when you're so confident on a certain spot. Especially when odds are this close, right? Like if it was freaking Cam Roston earlier in the card, minus 375, maybe I wouldn't be as anxious. But this is a, dangerous fight early for Fiziev. He's just got to be clean early. All right, let's get into this, boys. Let's go. Again, not looking at the chat until either the end of a round or a finish transpires. Fiziev already trying to work into that space. He can't stand at this range for too long because he'll definitely get sniped. So he's got to get in. He's using kicks, which is good. Already throwing some shots. I like the pressure from Fiziev. But he's got to be careful on the entries, especially early. Decent left hook from Fiziev. A lot of tension in this fight. Oh, nice left hook there from Fiziev. Oh, he's getting in on a takedown. It's good to show that. I don't think his game plan is completely just to wrestle. I think it's more so just to show Rufi some things. Ooh, nasty calf kick there from Fiziev. Ooh, nice body shot there from Fiziev. Rufi trying to impose his will a little bit in the clinch here. I think once Fiziev get a little bit of space, maybe not a good move for Rufi here. You already see Fiziev landing an elbow, or sorry, a knee up the middle. Rufi trying to land some knees and elbows of his own. Great work from Fiziev. Ooh, nasty body kick there from Fiziev. Ooh, decent right hook there from Rufi. Rufi getting out of the way of some of these shots early. I like the calf kicks that Fiziev is landing right now. Yeah, look at that left calf already from Rufi. Fiziev's just got to be very careful, though. Nice check left hook from Fiziev. Another good calf kick. And like another calf kick from Fiziev here. He's got the space. Decent right hook there from Rufi. Oh, big right hand from Fiziev. Oh, Rufi seems to get the timing of the calf kick now from Fiziev. Oh, decent head kick there from Rufi. Seemed to be blocked a little bit by Fiziev. Fiziev's got to go a little bit more. He can't get Rufi to get comfortable at range here. Ooh, nice body kick there from Fiziev. Decent jab from Rufi. Ooh, Rufi's trying to time that right hand down the pipe. So I can understand Fiziev's hesitancy in terms of just letting go too carelessly. Decent knee there from Rufi. Rufi trying to throw a little bit more. Straight right from Rufi. Fiziev did it pretty clean. Seems like Rufi's trying to fight back into this a little bit. Ooh, decent uppercut there from the lead hand from Rufi. Good jab from Rufi again. Ooh, close first round. My hands are so fucking sweaty right now. I could see it going either way. I think the cage pressure, forward movement, good kicks from Fiziev was good to start the round. I think the latter half may have leaned a little bit more towards Rufi. Rufi seemed to be opened up a little bit more. I could see it going either way. I don't want to be biased here and say that was a Fiziev round. Good kicks from Fiziev to the body and to the leg, but some of the good head work was coming from Rufi with the jab, the 1-2. Fiziev did have a good overhand there, as we saw. Decent head kick from Rufi, caught on the guard. I don't know how to score that one. That was a close round. All right, we're getting into the second now. And I'm hoping this is where we see... There wasn't a whole lot of action, so I don't think Rufi is broken by any means. I don't think he will break with this type of pace being fought. But yeah, I still lean Fiziev here to get stronger as this fight goes on. He's got to stay on that pressure. Another good body shot there, or body kick from Fiziev. Trying to implement his dominance right away. Good inside kick there from Fiziev. Ooh, another good body kick. Whew, good exchange there. I do like the body kick from Fiziev. I like how much he's investing in it too. Ooh, good calf kick there too. Fiziev's got to be careful of that right straight from Rufi, though. He's still fast with it. If I was Rufi, I'd kind of like to see him throw a little bit more jabs just to maintain that range. But he doesn't seem so confident continuously throwing that right hand or that left jab. More good leg kicks here from Fiziev. Decent cross there from Rufi. I love the body work from Fiziev. A lot of kicks to the body. I just hope not like one big shot from Rufi to the head changes the pace. There's a good pull counter there from Rufi, but Fiziev ate it. Ooh, spinning back kick there from Fiziev. Roofy's trying to implement the jab, but Fiziev's trying to break it down with that constant pressure. Good calf kick there once again from Fiziev. Ooh, another good body shot from Fiziev. That jab is working well from Roofy when he actually lets go on it. Roofy gaining a little bit of confidence here. Check left hook there. Another good body kick from Fiziev, though. Tries to steal the momentum back. Fiziev's got to throw, though. He's got him in some good positions. I'm sure he's scared about the counter that's coming. Another good body kick from Fiziev. Decent jabs from Roofy. Ooh, another good calf kick there from Fiziev. Oh, big shot from Roofy. He hurts him. Come on, Fiziev. Recover. Recover. Go to your back. No, don't stop it yet. I can't believe he caught him there. Fuck. I felt so good about Fiziev there. Fuck. Motherfuck. God damn. Ooh, that right straight steps right into it. Hurts Fiziev bad. Oof. Oof. Fiziev tried, man. He was trying to stay in it. I can't believe Fiziev actually got caught with something like that. God damn. Wow. You're about 30 seconds behind me. It's like watching a horror showing, knowing your guy's about to die. Well, even so, I can see my broadcast and then I can see like the live recording, and I see that I am about 20 seconds behind or something like that, maybe 15 seconds behind. But, man. Fuck. Oh, that's the game sometimes. Again, line movement one way or another doesn't, again, at the end of the day, doesn't end up mattering. I'd like to see the scorecards. I wonder if Fiziev did enough to win that first round. Felt like Fiziev should have won that, man. He got clipped. That's just kind of the game. Fuck. Ugh, that one hurts. I'm interested in the scorecards there. Did Fiziev win round one? I think he did, right? Man, he gets caught. I really believed in Fiziev's durability there. especially after that first round. I'm still looking forward to fading this guy in the future. I will say that. Fuck. Show me the scorecards. Wow. Wow. 2 judges scored round 1 for Rufy. Only 1 judge scored round 1 for Fiziev. Wow. Kind of makes sense again. It was a tale of 2 rounds there. I thought Fiziev started the round well, but yeah, Mauricio definitely picked it up at the ending of that first round. Let's be serious, saying all that steam got me plus money, yeah. Man, that was a sad way to go. Fiziev was doing so good. Yeah, I thought he was coming on a little bit there. I think Fiziev needs to go down. He's too small. Yes, that could be it too. It feels like he is often the smaller guy at 155 pounds. 145 could be better off for him. Hoofy did better damage. Yeah, Hoofy won round 1. Yeah, the ending of that first round, yeah. Man, I can't believe Fiziev got hurt by that. Connor callout's not bad for Rufy. I think Pimblett would be a tough fight for him if Pimblett actually fucking chooses to grapple. But McGregor versus Rufy would be a fun fight. You know, if you guys watch the breakdowns that I had for this, I said when I first came across Rufy, which is while I was researching for a different fighter, I was researching Manuel Sosa. I said that I came across Rufy as like a wannabe Connor. You know, his style, the way he strikes, the way he moves, and all that. I wouldn't mind seeing Connor versus Rufy. Fuck it, why not? I'm still so bummed about fucking Fiziev fumbling there for us. That's just a game sometime, guys. We're down just under a unit and a half now. And got Volk to go and got some Hooker late round props. Hooker round 3 would be absolutely amazing. That would guarantee profit for us, but I'm not holding out hope there. It's going to be a hard first round for him. A lot of action happening now. Wow. Saint-Denis up to minus 455. Volkanovski up to minus 152. A lot of that chase money coming in now. We'll get over it, guys. Patrick saying, can he survive 1.5? Maybe. Honestly, I think if Saint Denis wins, it probably happens in 1.5 rounds, and that's probably what's favored when you got Saint Denis at -330 or -400, whatever the fuck he's at now. But man, I think we saw some decent grappling defense from Hooker against most grapplers outside of Sarukian, who I think is just a much better wrestler, grappler, cardio striker than Benoit Saint Denis. I think Saint Denis is somewhere between Gamrot and Sarukian. You know, he's more dangerous than Gamrot in terms of being a finisher, but he's not as good as Arman in terms of establishing his wrestling in that top control. How many times did we see Rufi work back to his feet, right? Hooker was able to do the same thing against Gamrot. So, I don't know. This is such a tough one to call. That's why I'm fine with just the late round props on Hooker. Wow, Hooker up at 6. Interesting. Fuck. That first BSD fight against Santos was brutal as I've ever seen. I had to send my kid out of the room for that one. Yeah. The Zaleski fight was wild. He got absolutely beaten down. Let's be serious saying, hope the Hangman is ready to love this shit. Yeah. He's just got to be clean for a round. And then things could get interesting after that. Should be a fun one. I think once we get this next fight going, I'll be able to get over fucking Fizia fumbling the bag. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Patrick saying I hosted a party last week for the Patty fight. It was not fun to be the host of the party at the end of that night. Oh, I feel where you are right now, right? That's just the game sometime, guys. We had a really good run up into that point. We still got 2 more spots to go here, so I'm not like completely losing hope, but I still feel like we can get some profit here. I'm gonna need a hooker round 2 or round 3 finish, minimum. And even if Volk wins, a hooker loss here would mean a little bit of loss. But we'll see. I can't believe Physium fumbled that, man. Again, I don't think Roofy is... Ugh. It is what it is. You land that punch, and the fight just changes the game. I appreciate you feeling your boy here, man. I'll be honest, my other lock of the night candidate was going to be Billy Elicana, which I'm kind of starting to feel like I should have gone with that instead. But again, hindsight is always 20/20. I felt really good about Fiziev. Yeah, I believed enough in Fiziev's durability to think that he'd be able to withstand all that. I would be bummed if Hooker just ends up finishing him in the first round. But let's see. Solid walkout track from Hooker. Hold your head, Biggie. I love the person Hooker's become, right? He was this guy that was just a little bit more clean cut. Now he's just wading into the violence, tatted the fuck up, right? This guy didn't have a single tattoo on his body. Now he's like almost covered head to toe. JB saying, yeah, I thought Fiziev was going to be more composed. I think he was composed. I think he just got caught. That's all it was, man. Like that's how quickly a thing can change in MMA. So only can do so much. Whew. All right. Come on, Hooker. Make it to the second round at least. Patrick saying Fiziev looks scared to commit to finishing that front leg. Roofy must hit harder than he prepared. Okay, done with that one. Yeah. He seemed like he was getting Roofy into some bad spots, but I think he was really struggling about the power that would be coming back his way from Fiziev, or from Roofy. So again, it is what it is. Those things fucking happen. Matthew, happy to see you back in here, buddy. What plays do we have on this one? I'm playing for BST by finish, preferably by TKO. Only spots I got on this are Hooker round 2, round 3. I don't believe in the chalk in Saint Denis, especially if Hooker can survive early. I feel he could, but it's going to be tough. There's a reason he's a plus 275 dog here. But all I'm hoping for is round 2, round 3. Round 3 would be even better. Like I hope Hooker beats his ass all the way till round 3 and then finally gets a finish in round 3. But we'll see. This first round is going to be very tough. Yeah, I stopped putting up the polls here for you guys. After that Fazevel, I'm whatever now. I'm sure I'll get back into it if this fight provides some violence, which it will. How could it not, right? When you got a fucking God of War, I think his nickname is, Benoit Saint-Denis. Yeah. God of War against Hangman. By the way, if Hooker never fights for a BMF title, that'd be a disgrace. You know, we know the BMF title is a fake title more than anything. But if he wins this fight, fuck, put him up against the winner of Holloway and Oliveira. That would be a fun fight. Holloway against either of those guys, I think he probably loses regardless. But if Hooker wins this fight, give him the winner of Holloway Oliveira, easy. Especially within rank number 6. All right. Let's see how this goes. I have no doubt that BST will be able to get him down and get to his back. It's just, will Hooker be able to survive and defend long enough? Or does Hooker just knee his head off immediately? Saint-Denis likes to kick a lot as well to start fights. There's his first body kick. Hooker throwing a lot of kicks. Oh, Hooker snatching the neck right away. Ooh, Saint-Denis rolls out. Hooker's got some decent defense. I don't even know if this is going to reach round 2. Fuck. Maybe I should have just taken Hooker straight up. I'd like to see Hooker continue to rip that body kick. Saint-Denis is going to parlay that into... another submission attempt here from Hooker. Saint-Denis struggling. Ooh, Saint-Denis right up against the cage is not a good look. Especially if he shoots from a takedown here. He's going to leave himself exposed to get kneed in the head. Ooh, good body kick there from Hooker. I hope Saint-Denis survives to the second round. Fuck. Hooker's stalking him now. Saint-Denis trying to do his best to try to crash the pocket, get in on a takedown. Hooker's doing a decent job of battling underhooks. Saint-Denis trying to go for the throw. Gets blocked by Hooker. Hooker back out into range. This can't be good for Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis might have to trust his hands a little bit more. Ooh, big shot there. Good defense again from Hooker. Oh, I hope this gets into the second round. Ooh, good knee from Hooker. Saint-Denis struggling. Ooh, he's mixing up from the head to the body now. Ooh, he might be able to finish him in the first. Saint-Denis trying to do his best to get this into the grappling round, but he's struggling a lot. Great defense from Hooker. Good whizzer from both. Oh. Come on, Dan. Eat up some time. Let's get to the second round, please. Oh. Wow. Saint-Denis gets to throw. Might be able to get right into full mount here. Hooker's rotating well. He's inside control. This could be nice to eat up some clock as long as Hooker can stay safe. Saint-Denis is going to try to work to the back as soon as he can. Ooh, a little bit of a crucifix here from Saint-Denis. Nope. Hooker got his arm out. Maybe an armbar attempt here from Saint-Denis. Minute 20. Oh, Kimura, yeah. Bisping called it. Oh, Kimura. Oh, this is a bad position for Hooker. Oh, horrible position for Hooker. He got caught with this with Makhachev. Oh. And he's out. Oh, good offense here from Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis trying to push the pace here. Both guys landing good shots. Oh, Saint-Denis continuously coming forward, landing some big shots. Oh, uppercuts from Hooker. Come on, 30 seconds. I need the second round. Let's get into the second round. 25 seconds. Hooker's bleeding? Crazy start. Hooker might actually win. BSD is getting way too crazy. Wild round. Yeah, that was wild round. I think Saint-Denis may have stolen it there. Maybe, but I'm glad we're in the second round now. Now I wouldn't mind seeing Hooker go balls to the wall and try to get the finish. Round 3 would be better than round 2, but still. Yeah, this is a banger of a fight for sure. Both guys are very violent. I'd be surprised if this hits the scorecards. Actually, you know what? Maybe Saint-Denis didn't win the round. Hooker landed some good output until he got taken down there. Yeah, once Saint-Denis got that takedown and was able to get some good positions, even on the feet, he was trying to push the pace and land some good shots on Hooker there. Hooker wants that power guillotine position. Oh, Saint-Denis seems like he's kind of a... Oh, Hooker's got the guillotine. Saint-Denis rolls out of it. Saint-Denis is just pushing. This could work out or not work out for him. If he can't get the finish within these next 2 minutes, he might be fucked. Oh, another guillotine. Hooker's in top position now. Back to the feet. Hooker's looking for a takedown now. Maybe not a good idea. Oh, horrible idea. Ends up in fucking top. Oh, nasty elbows from Saint-Denis. Oh, that was a horrible mistake from Hooker. Oh, and he's going to get Kimura here. Where's that Americana? I think that's an Americana. Oh, arm triangle coming from BSD. Oh, this is such a tough position. Oh, Hooker's got to get that, clear that right arm. Oh, he did. But he's still mounted. Tough position. Can't believe Hooker found himself in this spot again. Horrible decision trying to take Saint-Denis down. You got to know that your advantage is in the striking realm there, right? Why would you go for a takedown? Good. Oh, arm triangle. Saint-Denis might have this one. This one is deep. Oh, this might be done. Oh, this is done. Oh, how is he surviving? Wow. How is Hooker surviving this position right now? How is he surviving this? Oh, I wonder if BSD's squeezing himself out. That's why he takes the full mount again. Benoit keeps attacking with that arm triangle. It's crazy that... Ooh, nasty cut on Dan Hooker now. It's crazy how well Dan's defending, but he's getting dominated still. Oh, more nasty elbows from Saint-Denis. He's got a buck. The fact that he hasn't bucked even a bit. Hooker's got to move. Dude, if this reaches round 3, this is a 10-8, right? For sure for Saint-Denis. This is getting close. Saint-Denis. Horrible decision making from Hooker there to go for the takedown the way that he did. Like, why would he shoot? Why would he try to engage in the grappling with Saint-Denis, right? That was horrible. Dan Hooker is a fucking... Yeah, he did gut through some of those positions there in those submissions, but god damn. BST is a blanket. BST round 1, round 2, moneyline minus 125. Not bad. 10-2 round. Jesus, he beat that man. Yeah. Absolutely, like... I hate banging on fighters, but what was that decision making to try to go for a takedown against Benoit Saint-Denis? You know your best way to win this fight is try to outstrike him. Nope. I'm going to try to take this guy down. Yeah, pressure basically probably too much as well. But again, like, you got to believe your best way to win this fight is on the feet. Crazy. Same thing that happened with Arman. Yeah. Crazy that Hooker let it up like that. And did BSD really get down to minus 125 live? Like, there didn't... Well, I guess midway through round 1, things were looking a little bit bad for him. Same thing that happened in round 1. 8 damage and eventually got finished in round 2. Yeah. Horrible decision making, though, there from Dan. You'd expect better from him, honestly. But good work from BSD. An absolute dog. Come on, Dan. You can't be shooting takedowns on a grappler, dog. Look at BSD's eyes. Hooker was catching him. Yeah. It took it instantly before they changed. Good shit, man. Minus 125 is a great line on BST. Like pre-fight, I would definitely consider that. Yeah, look at that damage on BST's face. Saint Denis against Armand. I wouldn't mind that. Yeah. Let's be serious saying BST versus Armand would be nice. I'd love that for a number one contender fight. Right? You got Armand sitting on the sideline. Obviously, we got the unification bout coming up between Topuria and Gaethje. I'm assuming that's going to be at the White House. But yeah, I'd love BST Armand, maybe as a co-main there. But it would be weird for them to put a Frenchman against what's Sarukian? He's like Armenian, Georgian, or something like that. I doubt they'd put that as the co-main event, but that should be a good number one contender fight. Okay, good fight. On to finale. What are our thoughts? Hard to think Diego closed the skill gap in that short time since the last fight. God tells me Volk, but I'm scared. Yeah, I got Volk minus 142. Volk down to minus 144 now. Whew. Yeah, what a turnaround for BSD, right? To get absolutely squashed by Elizio Zaleski in his UFC debut, and then put on 5 straight wins, 5 dominant finishes as well. What the fuck? Matt Rife in Australia? That's weird. But yeah, for him to turn around the way that he did, absolutely crazy. Mm-hmm. There's a big NBA trade, kind of. Keon Ellis. Oh. Ugh. Patrick saying White House fight just going to be weird. Not sure how it won't be. Yeah. I'm sure they're going to try to, like, just swarm it with. Wow. Weidman with his feet on the. That's hilarious seeing the guys at the desk right now. Hilarious what they're showing with the guys on the desk. Yeah, the White House card is going to be weird. I feel like the White House card, you got to stack it with the U.S. fighters, right? Like American-based fighters or guys that will, fly that flag. If Michael Chandler is not on that card, it's weird. I feel like they're going to headline it with Topuria versus Gaethje. What else? Derek Lewis has got to be on the card. Like, who are the most American guys? Joe Pyfer, Kobe Covington. Like, if those guys aren't on the card, I feel like it will be a little bit of a failure. But it's just going to be weird all around, let's be honest. Matt's saying one of the futures I put a sprinkle on was for BSD. I'd be very surprised if he gets past Topuria or Sarukian. I feel like he's going to have to go through one of those two guys to get to the gold. But I got it at plus 2,000, so plus 2,000 is not too bad. Kobe versus Bo. That'd be fun. Yeah, Bo Nickel should be on the card as well. Yeah, that's not a bad. Bo's a middleweight. Kobe's welterweight, but I'm sure Kobe would take that fight. Or maybe he wouldn't. Maybe his ego would get ahead of him and be like, hey, I can't out wrestle Bo. But he might be able to do what Renier de Ritter did to Bo. Counter wrestle, activity, output, forward movement. Do what Kobe did when Kobe was at his best, which is what Kamaru Usman also did at his best. Forward movement, constant pressure, level changes, takedown threats, all that. Really going and White House card with Spanish guy minus 400 over USA. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? That's the thing. Do you put an American as such a big underdog to headline the card? The only thing is, like, what other American champions are there that are worthy of being in the main event? Because there's got to be a champion, right? There's got to be a title fight that's headlining that card. Any chance Masvidal does a one-off? Nah, I don't think the UFC is intrigued by that anymore. I think the flame on Masvidal has kind of dwindled. It's been goddamn 7 years that we're approaching now since he landed that flying knee on Ben Askren, and he milked that shit. He milked that shit beyond belief. I don't think there's as much love for Masvidal nowadays. I don't care. I don't think people care to watch him fight anymore. All right, Volk Lopez 2. Looks like tonight will be a slight L as well. Even after such a hot start, it will be -2, -1 unit tops. Otherwise, -3.5 units if Volk loses. It is deflating after having such a good start to the card to go down the way this way. Especially with the confidence that I have in Fiziev. I'm still not over that, guys. Would Volkov take a fight against Lewis top present? I think he would. I think Volkov would want that win back. Rankings wise, it doesn't really make too much sense for him, but I think he'd take that fight. I feel like with fighters there is that sense of machismo, wanting, if you get the opportunity to fight a guy that has beaten you before, they're going to want that back, even if it doesn't make sense for them championship wise. Right? What's Volkov been up to? Because I feel like he's been winning a few fights in a row now, right? It's hilarious, by the way. I'm going to pull this up for you guys. I Googled Volkov, and the first thing that comes up is 2 inches. Like, what the hell? But when you click on it, it says Alexander Volkov is lying about his height. He's actually 6'9", not 6'7". Oh, hilarious. Like, that's obviously misleading, right? To just have a graphic of him and it says 2 inches on it. Hilarious. Let's see. So he's 5-1 in his last 6. His only loss was a split decision loss to Cyril Gane, which a lot of people think that he probably deserved to win anyway, right? Split against Jailton, but I think that was a clear-cut win for him anyway. I think people are willing to give him a passing in the Gane fight. Yeah, I could see them doing Volkov Lewis 2 at the White House. It's possible. You got the Russia versus USA narrative. You got the redemption narrative for Volkov. You know, Lewis, as bad as he looked against Waldo Cortez Acosta, that was only his, that loss snapped a 3-fight winning streak for Lewis. So he's not as far down the rankings as you would expect for a guy, that looked as bad as Lewis looked against Waldo. So yeah, I could see Volkov Lewis. It will have been, wow, holy shit. It will be nearly 8 years since Lewis knocked out Volkov. Holy crap. That was on the Khabib and McGregor card. Man, I feel old. That does not feel like 8 years ago. That is crazy. Since that loss, Volkov is 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, and 4. With his losses coming to Curtis Blades, Cyril Gane times 2, and then the Tom Aspinall loss. Damn. This line is starting to bounce up and down even during these walkouts. You got Volkanovski at minus 155 now. Just minus 145 like 10 minutes ago. People picking and choosing sides here. You got Alessandro Costa in Diego Lopez's corner. Credit to Lopez for changing up his camp as much as he can to try to get the win here. If Lopez gets the KO and wins $70, I'll take Josh Hokett on a White House card at minus 8,000. Yes, Josh Hokett definitely is a guy that should be on the White House card, even if he's like the first fight of the night, right? How do you not put that guy on the card? Oh. Is that Imanol Rodriguez also in his corner? Or is that Austin Bashi? Oh, that's Austin Bashi in his corner too. Lopez brought in some good training partners for this fight. Hokett versus Walker would be a fun fight. Hokett versus Walker would be nice. So that fight card takes place, I believe, middle of June, which means we're about 4.5 months away from that. And usually we start getting fight announcements for cards like 3 months out, maybe 2.5 months out. But I feel like for that White House card, they're going to announce it sooner than later. Oh, I love this track. I love Volk's walkout track. If you can't jam to Men at Work, I had to put both headphones on for this one. Come from a land down under. We'll go in Manchunda. Love this banger. For him to do this in Australia, amazing. How could you not be a fan of Volkanovski? Ugh. One of my favorite champions, easily. One of the more skilled ones, too. Patrick saying Nick Dobby versus Bo Nickel. Winner gets Greenland for their country. Oh my god, that is amazing. That is fucking hilarious. Patrick, you may have just skyrocketed in my personal rankings of viewers with that comment alone. And see, Matthew enjoys that as well. Any chance Volk retires if he loses? I don't think he retires. I think he would try to vie for a rubber matchup. He already has the one win over Lopez. If this ends up being a close fight, he's going to push for that third fight. But, yeah, I'd kind of be surprised if he retires. He's 37, right? He could still get a couple good fights maybe until he's 38, 39. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he retires if he loses here. No matter how much, like knockout or close fight, he's going to push for that third fight if he loses. Absolutely. He's too much of a gamer. Maybe Lopez fights somebody else first before giving Volk another rematch. I'm excited for this fight, though. Now that it's finally here. Dobby, dude, Nicholas Dobby against Bo Nickel for Greenland. Oh, amazing. That is a comment of the year candidate right there, Patrick. Happy to have you along for the ride, my friend. Second most title fights in UFC history with 7. Legend. Pure legend shit. Let's see how this one goes. Yep. I'm very excited about this one now. Again, leading up to it, I wasn't so hot about it because I feel like Volk should have fought either Lerone or Evloev. Preferably Evloev. But obviously Lopez presents enough trouble here. Now, I'm curious, with the amount of work that Lopez did with the Oklahoma wrestling team and all that, does that mean he's going to be looking for takedowns, or is he trying to utilize him more defensively? Obviously, he can be very dangerous on the ground with his submission game, but we know Volkanovski's submission defense is elite. So we'll see. I'm very intrigued by this one here. Oh. I got a small play on Volk here, but still nervous. The UFC seems invested in pushing Lopez. They do. They're really all in on Lopez, it seems. Some fighters get that push and then they get some, favorable matchmaking. I'm not saying that's what really happened with Lopez. He did fight some tough competition. The John Silva fight, he was a dog in that, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know, man. I feel like there's, again, Evloev, Murphy, those guys I believe are a lot more deserving than Lopez right now, especially with the winning streaks that they're on. But you're right, they're pushing Lopez. They're absolutely pushing Lopez. I've been finished my drink for like 3 fights now, and I think a lot of that has to do with being bummed about Fizzy of losing. Man, Bruce Buffer going to do this thing till he dies, isn't he? Murphy should be fighting tonight. Yeah. I think it should be Evloev. I think, stylistically speaking, he is the most interesting matchup here for Volkanovski. Murphy, sure. Closer to his prime, not aging as much. Maybe his power can help him. But, like, if Evloev has a win over Lopez, if Evloev has a win over all these guys, yet continues to get disrespected. So, yeah, very shitty. If Volk wins, I'd be interested to see how the UFC looks to move forward with this division. How do they choose between Murphy and Evloev? Let's go Volk. I love how Volk's always poking at his height, but his reach helps him a lot. I feel like he has an anomaly of a reach for his size. The crowd is eating him up. I love it. I'm glad he got this opportunity. I hope he's able to repay them with a win, but to fight in Sydney, yeah. Volk says he heard a rumor Evloev and Murphy are fighting. Makes sense. Those are clearly the next two contenders. All right. Not looking at the chat until middle of rounds, guys. I don't even want to see like sometimes I can see the chat moving on the side from my peripheral, so I'm just going to cover it with a sticky note. All right, main event time. Looks like Matt Rife is cheering for Volkanovski. I am expecting an aggressive Lopez. What changes is he going to make? Is he going to actually wrestle right away? Is he going to try to throw his power? Interesting that Volk is circling to the power side of Lopez, which is not a smart thing to do. Volk back on the leg kicks. Lopez a little bit more aggressive with his footwork, not throwing many big shots, couple kicks here and there. Takedown from Volk. Kind of what I was expecting from Volk. Mix in some takedowns. Try to thwart the pressure of Lopez by putting him on his back, but it's going to be hard to do so early in a fight. Volk kind of struggling a little bit in terms of establishing that jab like he did in the first fight. Looks like Volk's throwing with a little bit more power than I was kind of expecting him to. Looks like Lopez trying to work behind a jab now. Yeah, kicks are a crux of Volkanovski's game. No matter who he ends up fighting, did it well against Holloway. Did it well against Lopez in their first fight as well. Again, his jab was more so the winning ingredient for him last time. But he's doing a decent job of kind of staying at range. I'll admit, I kind of expected Lopez to be a little bit more aggressive. Maybe he's waiting for an opening. Mm-hmm. Big takedown there, or big takedown entry for Volkanovski. Let's see what Lopez's wrestling training has done for him. Good defense so far. Even if he doesn't get the takedown, right? This is a spot where Volk could have some decent success. Good punch on the break there from Volkanovski. Lopez on the pressure now. Nice jab from Volk. Oh, try to do something sneaky there with a sneaky trip. Decent body kick from Lopez. Close round, but I competitive round, but I'd say Volk probably edged that one out. Yeah, Patrick Davis saying 1-0 Volk in a close first round for me. Yeah, I agree. I think Volk got that first round. Close. Close. Nothing super swing one way or the other, but I felt like it felt as though Volkanovski was kind of in control for most of that round. My guy JB agreeing with Patrick as well. I think for Lopez to win, he needs to be a little bit more aggressive. Cool to see Brad Riddell in the corner of Alexander Volkanovski, Craig Jones there as well. Seems like Riddell has more so accepted a coaching role than actually fighting anymore. I feel like his last loss was Fiziev. He might have lost another fight after that. Lopez on a little bit of pressure here to start round two. Ooh, good entry there from Volkanovski. Good one, too. Nice inside leg kick. 10-9 Lopez. Huh. Ooh, good leg kick there from Lopez. Lopez is doing a decent job in terms of corralling Volkanovski onto the warning track. Volkanovski is doing his best to try to angle off and get off those bad positions. But Lopez is like 1-2 big strikes away from putting Volkanovski's back against the cage. And that's where we've seen Volkanovski have issues in the past, right? Where he got knocked out by Makhachev. Yeah, Lopez seems a little bit more active this round. Seems like he might be edging it ever so slightly. Not a lot of offense from Volkanovski in the second round. His leg kicks not as effective as they've been in the first round. Lopez seems to be a little bit more privy to those leg kicks coming. Oh, big shot there from Lopez. Lopez gaining some momentum here in the second round. Ooh, nasty uppercut there from Lopez. Volk eats it. Lopez gaining a little confidence here. Ooh, some big shots here from Volk. Oh, it seems like there was a punch that landed on the eye of Volk. Looks like Oh, big shot from Volk. It looks like Lopez is doing a better job in terms of corralling Volkanovski. Lopez seems like he's gaining a little bit of confidence here. Decent combination there from Volkanovski, but Lopez answered pretty well. Nice 1-2 from Volkanovski. Oh, takedown attempt from Lopez. Volk threatening with the guillotine. Oh, he's jumping Gilly. That might be not a good idea. 30 seconds left. Oh. Lopez gets to the back. The defense of Volkanovski obviously looks really good. That might have been a second round for Lopez there. He looked a little bit more in control. 1-1. One JB saying 1-1. Matt saying another close round. Patrick saying 1-1. Diego should be favored in my opinion. You can't count out Volk's championship medal, right? He might be able to snatch the momentum back. Like, it was a bit of a momentum shift, but I don't think it was a huge momentum shift. And I think he jumped guillotine because he saw that the round was starting to close. There was 30 seconds left. Felt like he might have had a good enough bite on it, but I don't think you're going to be able to choke a guy like Lopez. You're going to have to like club and sub a guy like Lopez. I don't think Lopez is going to go down that easy. All right, 1-1. Ooh, nasty leg kick there from Lopez. Seems like Lopez is gaining some confidence as well. A lot of like stance switching from either guy. A lot of feeling out in this opening minute. Sneaky elbow from Lopez. Volk looking a little reserved. Good leg kick there to start off the round. 1 minute and 15 seconds into the round. Decent body shot from Lopez after a jab from Volk. Decent calf kick there from Lopez. Ooh, nice jab from Volk. Ooh, I didn't like that little movement there from Volkanovski getting into the pocket with his hands a little bit down. Decent shot there from Volk. Threatening with the takedown. Ooh, nice right hand from Volk. Oh, another big hand from Volk. Lopez throwing back too, but again, anybody that's less than Lopez would have gone down from that. Volk continuously trying to go for the takedowns here after those big exchanges, but Lopez showcasing solid strength, good takedown defense. Some big shots landed for Volkanovski. He's landing clean on Lopez. But Lopez not going anywhere, man. Lopez might go down as the greatest chin in MMA after his career is done, right? We had Roy Nelson that had a crazy chin. I think Roy Nelson was the other one that just was the main guy that just had a crazy good chin in his prime. Slight edge to Volkanovski in this round so far. 1.5 minutes to go. Kind of surprised how much Lopez is waiting as well. Volkanovski passes Cub Swanson for second most significant strikes in UFC featherweight history at 1558. If I'm not mistaken, the number one guy in featherweight is Max Holloway with like 3,000. So Volk has 1,500 more strikes to try to land, to try to surpass Holloway, but we know that's not going to happen. Oh! Lopez catches Volkanovski on the inside. I don't know if that was off balance and the punch, but like Volk looks in it. He doesn't look rattled. Ooh, I wonder if that is enough to switch the round. Volk's got to get off the fence, though. This is where he gets caught. 20 seconds to go. Was that enough to swing the round? Because I thought Volk was doing better work up until that point. I'd still favor Volk in that round. Matthew saying Lopez is having a hard time finding Volk. Yeah. Another close round. I don't know if that was counted as a knockdown, but if it was 2-1 Diego, 2-1 Volk for me. Was it scored a knockdown? The fact that he bounced right back to his feet and didn't look like rocked or wobbled or anything like that, I think that could help him in the judges' eyes. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, Volk stopped moving back. Volk landed some big shots, especially in that exchange. Fucking crazy. Sneaky right hook. Fuck. Close round. Another close round. Could be 2-1 either way. Yeah, who's up on the live odds? Ooh, good body kick from Lopez, but good return from Volkanovski with his 1-2. Yeah, Volk, again, really a little bit more accurate than Lopez with the significant strikes. Ooh, another nice big overhand from Volk. I don't really like to call them overhands with Volk. He's very good in terms of going from point A to point B. I did see some scorecards for Lopez in round one, but I feel like the clearest round thus far has been won for Volk, at least in my eyes. Like, I felt quite confident in terms of saying that he won round one. Ooh, nice right hand again from Volk there. Looks like Lopez is... Ooh, another good combination there from Volkanovski. It looks like Lopez is trying to feint the level change, trying to threaten that he's trying to go for a takedown. Yeah. DC calling out that Volk keeps circling into the power hand of Lopez. The jab is starting to slowly come alive for Volk here. Oh, I don't like him getting backed up there. Lopez is going to let go a little bit more with some punches. Ooh, nice jab there from Volk as Lopez changes stances. Seems like Volk is up this round. I don't like him in this, like, behind the warning track. This is where Lopez can throw with a little bit more confidence because there's not as much space for Volk. Ooh, big right hand from Volk. Ah, low shot from Volk there. Inadvertent. We don't often see Volk, um, committing fouls like that. He's usually pretty in control of his weapons. Yeah. I'm sure Lopez will be good. One minute left. Round 4. I'm assuming we're going to see an aggressive Lopez to end off this round because he's got to know he didn't do much work in this round. Lopez goes for the head kick. Good movement and inside leg kicks from Volkanovski to keep disrupting Lopez. Ooh, big right hand again from Volk. Oh, he's got to be fucking clean here. 10 seconds left. All right, round 4 Volk, right? There's Lopez didn't do anything in that round. Volk won that round. JB saying 3-1. Patrick's thinking, I believe, yeah, 3-1 Volk. Matthew saying I think Lopez needs to brawl like the end of the round. Yep. I don't know how else he wins. Yeah. I think Volk needs a finish. I think Lopez needs a finish. I think rounds 1 and 4 you give to Volk. You could give round 3 to him as well. Maybe round 2. This is a must-win round for either guy, though. But I think there's a case that Volk has already done enough in the first 4 rounds. Maybe 2 judges have given him at least 3 of those 4 rounds. Ooh, last round, boys. Last round. I am starving, though. Definitely going to snack on something after these fights. Good jab. Lopez is going to be aggressive here. He's got to be. Yeah, did Lopez hurt himself there? Yeah, there's something wrong with Lopez's leg. After he kicked, I don't know what's wrong with his foot. Is it the constant leg kicks from Volk? But there seems to be an issue with one of Lopez's wheels. It seems like he's fighting through it here, but he was walking on it weird for a second there. Oh, sneaky takedown there from Volk. Lopez going for guillotine. Nope. Lopez defending well there. He does have a sneaky choke game. Lopez is doing a good job in terms of trying to cut. Oh! Jab. Lopez walked right into that jab. Ooh, Volk on top now. This is going to be tough. Lopez back to his feet. I'd be surprised if Volk tries to hop on the back here. Wow. Look at that strength of Lopez to just push Volkanovski. Volk can't give up his back, though. Good underhook dig there. Oh, Lopez with the takedown. He's going to jump on the back. Oh, Volk got his back taken. No way. He's fighting the hooks well. He's rolling a lot. Oh, this is going to be tough. Great work from Volk to fight the body lock there. Lopez trying to still latch onto the back. Good defense there from Volk. Nice elbows there. Don't jump Gilly again, my guy. Ooh. Yep. Volk's got that championship medal, man. Volk going for another takedown. Oof. Oh, Lopez going for Kimura. Oh, he might switch to an armbar. No way. No way. Oh, no way. 1 minute. Volk's too deep in there. Oh, Volk got out, thank God. Oh, and he's just fucking teabagging him now. Yeah, there couldn't be a better position to end off this fight. All right, that's round 5. Volk. Lopez trying to get some damage, trying to scramble for something. All right, that's Volk 1-4-5, right? That's a Volk win. That is a Volk win, folks. One of the GOATs. One of the GOATs. Volk 1-4, Lopez 2, Eileen 3 Volk, but not sure. I need 1 more minute. I sure listened to you and took Volk FML. Again, I took Fiziev, right? That's just the fucking game sometime, guys. So high level defense by Volk. Yeah, he's so good. Really fun 5th round. Yeah, it was. Damn fun fight. 4-1, maybe 3-2, but Volk all day. Yeah. If Volk doesn't win this fight, I think that would be a robbery. You gotta make a good enough case for him to win 3 of those rounds, right? Round 4-5 Volk. Gotta be. 4-5 seem to be the clearest. Whew. Appreciate the stream. Appreciate your insights. Thank you, Patrick. Again, I'll be doing these at least two UFC events a year. Or 2 UFC events a month. I'll be back for February 21st fight week. I think that's UFC Houston, Strickland versus Fluffy. And then the Mexico card, which I think is February 28th. So I hope to see you in there. And obviously the public live streams I do as well on Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern, and Saturdays, 1 p.m. Eastern. All right, let's see the decision here. Blocking the chat off again until we get this decision. But Volk, 3-2, 4-1. 3-2 out rest. Yeah. 4-1, 4-1. 5-0. Wow. Wow. One fucking judge gave him all 5 rounds. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah. Volk, baby. He's a GOAT, man. He is a fucking GOAT. I wouldn't mind seeing Lopez up at 55. He might be dangerous there. Shout out Volkanovski. My biggest hit was plus 34.77, roasting KO, Alicante sub, BSD KO. Sick. I stream on Whatnot, selling sports cards as a side gig with one of my buddies. We tell our people all the time there's are 1 million options out there. I come to see you. I come to you because it's quality, so no need to go elsewhere. Not always right, but always professional. Thank you. I appreciate it. Good night, brother. Thank you, guys. I'm just listening to Volk's post-fight interview here, and then we can yak it up a little bit in the chat if you guys don't want to talk a little bit. Good for Volk, man. That absolute fucking legend, this guy. Shout out Volk, man. Such a feel-good moment. Wow. Most title defenses. Tied with Jose Aldo. I'm very happy for Volk. He showed that he can eat some shots too, guys. He got clipped in that second round or third round, whatever it was, with that clean right hook from Lopez. But he got right back up. I wonder if there are still questions about his chin. See what Lopez has to say. Something definitely wrong with his leg. Yeah. Close fight. Like it seemed closer than the odds or the scorecards made it seem. But Volk did his thing, man. Volk did the goddamn job. Great work. All right, Matthew's out of here. Appreciate you stopping by. JB, great stream, some bad breaks, but it was a good card. Yeah, it was a fun card. You know, the Fizzy of Loss is the one that bites the most. That's just the game sometimes, right? Like, how did we do on overall predictions here? Let me just quickly see that. Again, last week I think we went 9-2 on predictions. This week we go 0-1, 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 3-2, 4-2, 5-2, 6-2, 7-2, 8-2, 8-3, 9-3, 10-3. We go 10-3 on predictions. Slight L because of the huge investment on Fiziev. So yeah, small L there. But it is what it is. JP saying gonna go watch Shakur Lopez. Good night. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, back on the horse. Monday dropping the next podcast to break down the next UFC card. Tuesday back on the live stream, and then you guys know all the good shit behind that. But appreciate you guys stopping by, enjoying the fight. 7 hours sitting my ass here watching the fights with the guys. But I greatly appreciate it, and I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.